Pegi 18. here. Turn on the lights up now. Smiling for me here.
Feel this.
Treating us not too loud.
Feel this.
Show me the bathroom floor.
Feel this.
Show me the back burner.
Feel
We're
this.
taking this place too slow.
Feel this.
Take me away from here.
Feel this.
Fate fell short this time. Your smile fades in the summer. Place your hand in mine. I'll leave when I wanna. This place was never the same again after you came and went. How could you say you meant anything different to anyone standing alone on the street with a cigarette on the first night we met? Look to the past and remember and smile, and maybe tonight I can breathe for a while. I'm not in the scene, I think I'm falling asleep, but then all that it means is I'll always be dreaming of you. Fell short this time. Your smile fades in the summer. Place your hand in mine. I'll leave when I wanna. Fate fell short this time. Your smile fades in the summer. Place your hand in mine. I'll leave when I wanna. Fate fell short this time. Your smile fades in the summer. Place your hand in
to be ready, to get ready. We'll be on stage in a second. Just a few things we gotta do. Gotta make the set list, wash the guitars, raid the entire crew. Gonna play with all my Legos, then we'll eat some snacks. Drop Ninja Brian off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready. Cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine, blow your mind, hold into time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready, to get ready. Cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
Hungry!
Woo! Hi. Sorry. So I reset my computer today. Oh, yep. Our calculator's gone, so that also helps. Oop, oh, I'm clicking. It's not a City Belladonna stream without a little bit of junk going on. Am I right? And we have guests over. So I'm trying to not be loud. So, not the most grandiose of woos that we've gotten before, but how's everyone doing today? I'm feeling...
Oh, she's 2D?
Wrong one.
I feel quite hungry!
There it is. So I guess now because I reset my computer, these don't have lag anymore. So that means I can just not need to proc them. I can just hit the button whenever I want to, and then I can have them play whenever I want. No time in between. So when I say something like, I feel quite
hungry.
Thank you. Thank you, Henry. Or the more classic at this point.
Oh, she's 2D? Lois?
Spin around. Soon. Very soon. I hope everyone's doing good today. It's Sunday. I had a really bad dream, unironically, and what was weird is that all of my mods were in it. It was a very strange dream. I shall regale you of the tale. So I had, in my dream, I had woken up, no different than I usually do, where I wake up in bed, my cat is next to me, and I go and I grab my phone. This is very vivid. I don't have dreams, so it's very strange. And I grab my phone and I do what I usually do in the morning, which is I immediately check Discord to see what happened with you guys during the night. I'm always in Discord. And I had seen, again, this is dream, in the like mod chat, because we have a specific mod chat, I saw that Badger and Hollowed and Day, not Pocket. Pocket comes in later. were all like freaking out over something. And like there was a YouTube link and I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I opened mod chat. I'm like, what's going on, guys? And Pocket's like, look at the link Badger sent. So I scroll up and it's a Sydney Belladonna exposed video. And I'm like, fucking, huh? Ah, shit, I didn't realize I got exposed. What am I doing? And like the fallout is like immense. Everyone's like hating me and shit. And I'm like, what did I do? I'm like, and it was on the account of like someone who actually had gotten banned from us before, and that's like last night you did post a link. Maybe, yeah, I think you did, but no, it was specifically just in mod chat. I don't think it was anything in particular. It was weird. No, because yeah, you did post the YouTube thing. Like, yeah. Yeah, but I saw that before I went to bed. And I'm like panicking and I'm like, oh my god, what's in this video? And then I wake up for real. And I'm like that I'm Daisy and I'm like all fucking bleh. Cause I'm like, there's no way that's real. I'm like, bleh. So I run over, I grab my phone, and I lay back down and I try to get comfortable and I'm looking over mod chat and it's like nothing. There's no video. I'm like, what happened? Am I okay? What did I do? I don't know what I did. What happened? What did I do? And I did not get the answer to that question. But it was a very real dream. It was very strange. So I'll be on my best behavior going forward. I wasn't gonna do anything anyways, or have done anything, so I don't know what that was. I hope it's not a premonition. That would be bad. Just had a premonition. I fucking hope not, honestly. I did also immediately go over to YouTube and like search my name to try and like make sure, like, oh god, please tell me nobody's like trying to expose me on something. Oh my god. But if you just look up Sydney Belladonna, it is all of me. It is all of my posts. It is all of my shorts. We have finally, at long last, taken over YouTube, which is good. So now if you look me up, I come up like immediately, which is good. No more Child or Sydney Sweeney. Thank fucking Christ. Seems accurate. Exactly. That's why I'm scared. What would I have been exposed for? I don't know. That's the thing. Because like the most that I've gotten in my time of being an internet personality, in terms of like, I guess like expose videos, was like somebody just made like, not really like a call out post, but it was one of those like anti-furs, and they're like, this is Sydney Belladonna. She is a wolf streamer, and this was like way back when I was a lion. This was like way back when I first started, so like I was not in fact a wolf. So retroactively I made that video more correct. And they're like, they're trying to turn people gay. We must rise up against them. And it got like 3 views. So, yeah, besides that, and then we had that other incident with the goofball who, for the most part, just like couldn't read. So they read our rules wrong. Speaking of which, I do have to go back into our Discord at some point and retouch up our rules. I have been neglecting doing that, but I will do that soon, so don't worry. Reporting rats from one Canadian province that banned rats. I'm fair. I did turn you trans. That is, I mean, look, I just called a cracked egg. That's all I did. I didn't like make you trans. I didn't like inject you with trans juice. Just seemed naturally insane. Yes. But yeah, no, I don't do anything. I don't know. What would I do? What am I capable of? I don't know. I wouldn't hurt Puck. I wouldn't do that. So no Tectone level fucking abuse shit coming out. I don't like talking to people, so no like DMing minors or anything like that. That'll never happen because I hate people and children. I don't want to be around them. I think they're annoying. Jesus, guys. Okay. Coming here with a laundry list, I see. What else could I do? What else do like YouTubers do that they get like in trouble for? I could partner with Raid Shadow Legends. That'd be pretty heinous. I don't really go anywhere, so the likelihood of me recording somebody who has taken their own life in a forest specifically fabled for doing that is not going to happen. I can play guitar. I cannot play ukulele though. So none of that. Being racist? No. Scamming? Ooh, scamming might be a thing. Fraud? Yeah. I could do that. I could scam you guys. I could do that. What could I scam you guys with? Like I'm doing the donation raffle. I like doing those, so I'm not gonna not do that. I still owe you guys shirts and plastic standees for the first two donation raffles. I just need to get some capital on that first. What else could I scam you guys with? What could I do? $30 Patreon tier. Yeah. If you subscribe to the $30 Patreon, I just don't send you the link. There you go. That's how that works. Yeah. That's it. There we go. That works. That's a good scam. Yeah. Pay me $30 in Patreon. You just don't get the link. What else is there? Come on, guys. Give me some good scams here. What's some good scams? Right? Like what could we do? What could I scam you with? I'm making a meme coin. Yeah. Put a bunch of money in the meme coin. $10,000 and I'll do an NSFW coin. But I am. That's not a scam. I just am. You have an awful joke. It's a boob joke. Hit me with it. We're 18 plus now. You can do it. It's okay. Go on. You can do it. I'll wait. You're gonna pop up right down there. I'm not really pointing down. I'm more pointing in that like generalish direction. By big happy to artificially increase joy in the world. Damn, I must be doing a shit job of it. They must want to fire me. Say the boob joke. Speaketh thy boob. The things that I say, the things that come out of my mouth. The things that come in my mouth. Hey-oh! Sorry. Oh, yeah, where you're like a lord in Scotland. Yeah. I remember those. Yeah. I think was Cartoon Pixel, where's the tits, false advertising. You know what? Pocket's not wrong. Pocket is not wrong. I promised you guys titties. I have made a severe lapse in judgment. What else does he say in the video? I can't remember it for the life of me. But he's like, you know, he does like that YouTuber thing. Hold on, where's my model? Hold on, let me grab my model really quick. Okay. He does like that thing where he like walks on the screen and he's like, and he like sits down. So I'm gonna get like lower. And he's like, I really didn't want to make this video. I've made a severe lapse in judgment and I have harmed multiple people. What the news has said is not the whole truth, and I have receipts that will prove everything, but I won't post any of it. But I will do better And if you donate to me right now, a portion of it will be sent to charities of my choosing, and that charity is my bank account. Oh, guitar apology? Fuck, it's in her room. Damn it, I gave Puck my guitar. I would. Oh my god, I would like in a heartbeat come back over and do the da-da-da, you're a bitch fucking bit for that. Imagine I did, okay? Imagine that I did that for fun. Can I stand up now? Oh, and then as apology titties. There you go. Boing, 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 boing. I like that I have like pseudo jiggle physics. It's pretty great. It's such a good line. It is. No, that's the worst part, is that because it's a good line, is that it was definitely not made up by the fucking goofball. I love calling stupid morons goofballs, by the way, in case you guys haven't noticed. It's fun, and you should pick it up. If you haven't already, you should put that into your what is it? Your vocabulary. That's the word I was looking for. You should totally do that. Why? Because, you know, if you come full swinging at somebody who's like a moron, right? And you're like, you're a fucking dumbass, they're gonna be like, well, you're a piece of shit, and then it just turns into like that. But if you're, bro, you a fucking goofball, they're like, oh, I can't do anything to that. You didn't even swear at me. You just called me like a goofball. I'm a ball of goof. What do I say to that? That's so ridiculously non-aggressive. I don't know what to do in this situation. And then you call what they did silly, and then they lose their minds. They're like, what do you mean it's silly? And it's like, yeah, well, you're just silly. You're being silly right now. What are you doing? Goofing off? You fucking goofball? Lose their minds. It's the have you guys ever seen that video of like the woman that like barges into like a market, and she's like, this thing was wrong and you fucked up and I want a refund. And then the cashier's like, oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Here's a credit. We'll take this back and go get the thing that you actually wanted. Our bad. And the woman's like, and then the cashier's like, did you want to fight? And she's like, yes, please. And then they like fake fight. It's like that. Most people just want you to be mad at them. And then when you're more perplexed by them, it's always more fun. Because then you're just like, what are you doing, dummy? Like, what are you doing? I've always felt worse in a situation, for me personally, whenever somebody is like perplexed by my actions rather than like angry at my actions. Because, you know, if they're angry, it's like, well, I'm just doing what I thought was right. But if somebody's like, what are you doing? It's like, am I not doing this right? Am I doing something wrong? Oh god, I'm doing something wrong, aren't I? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, where did I go wrong? What did I do? I didn't mean it. Oh god. It's good. It's fun. Anyways. Random expose dream aside, I certainly hope it's not a premonition. I'll be very upset if it is. Or maybe not, because I haven't done anything, so it'd be kind of funny. I would want to see what kind of dirt people would pick up on me, by the way. Because here's the fun fact about little old me, is that there are pictures of, like, the real me out there that you can probably find if you, like, know where to look. But they're all from when I was boxing. So none of them are current, and most of them have me with my shirt off being ripped. So, yeah. Or the ones that Puck took of me and her, where I think there's like one where I kind of look like a goofball. But that's just because I'm wearing like a gray shirt, and it was not very pleasant to be wearing. But most of my pictures are pretty good, I think, anyways. I definitely haven't taken any pictures recently because I just don't like taking pictures. So yeah, if somebody's out there like, this is the real face of Sydney Belladonna, I think most people, one, probably wouldn't care. Two, be like, oh, all right, they're okay. Yeah, they're fine. And then three, it's like talking about that whole intro video where you would get people's interviews where they're just being unreasonably angry about you? Huh? Be an aura farming short with some, yeah. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I don't think, how do I put it? You know, like characters like Dream, or not to say the horror words, but like Dream, who else has their like face hidden? Who else does that? And it's like a big thing for them. You know, where they kind of play with it a little bit. It's like, who cares? But a lot of those communities kind of center around, what do they look like? Oh my god, I want to know what they look like. I want to know who they are. Oh my god, like, wow. And then for you guys, I feel like if somebody was like, I'll give you $100 to see this real picture of Sydney's face, it's like, you'd have a similar reaction to seeing Logan's face, which was what? There's an actor that I think Logan looks like. I have to pull him up. Hold on. Cause I think Vorkson will agree with me if they remember Logan's face very well. They were in Twisters. Cause I remember me. Glenn Powell, that's it. Glenn Powell. Yeah, this fucking guy. This is who I think Logan looks like. But he's kind of got like a thinner, more like triangular face. Damn, they're hot. Oh. Didn't I say I was gonna say something? You're gonna get pseudo done? No, just like this. Actually, you know what? If he does upload a picture of his, hold on, he definitely does. Give me a second. I can find him. Let's really dox the poor bastard. Yep, immediate tit. I'm talking immediate titties. He still has my commission as his profile picture, which is nice of him. That's cool. Okay, not with the makeup on. Okay, he's got like, okay, buddy, I need you to turn off that filter. It's like a femboy version of Glenn Power, honestly. That's my buddy. Like Glenn Powell, Logan. No, that's actually he's gotten better at doing his makeup. I remember the first few times I saw him wearing makeup, he did not look great. Looked a little goofy, but this is like way better. This one I like actually. Not bad, buddy. Hold on, let me try to find one where he like has his stubble, because it makes more sense. Okay, he did. Do you see it? Do you see it? Right? I'm not. I mean, Hollywood actor guy that I met at work. But you can also see like the step up in his makeup, right? This was for 110 week. This was 2 years ago. How recent was that other one? Not to be doxing his whole ass Instagram. But I'm certain he would. This was a year ago. Okay, yeah. So he's really stepped up his makeup time in that time. Yeah. So there you go. If I scroll anymore, you're gonna see something that you guys might not want to see. Seems to have wider eyes. I agree. I do agree. But it's the narrowness of the face that's like kind of always got me. Also, to be fair, me and Puck went to go see the movie this guy was in, which was Twisters. And when we saw him for the first time, he's like the like asshole love interest who's like hey, you're a little girl. You're just a regular girl, and I'm a man, so you have to like me. But then he like gets redeemed at the end. So like early on, we're supposed to not like him. So we're like, oh, come on, Logan, what are you doing? Hey, come on. It's like Redneck Logan. What's happening here? And then he turned out to be like a better character at the end, which is actually really cool. I like Twisters. It's a good movie. We did not expect to like it when we went to go see it. Why did I get on that topic again? What was I talking about? Why did I start talking about Logan? What were we on about? Oh, my face. Right. Yeah. I mean, of course, I need to still lose weight. And then I'll be more comfortable taking pictures of myself again. Maybe get my hair fixed up. My hair's a little messy. Ugh. I've never grown it out this long before, but like I'm just kind of seeing what happens with it. Sometimes it looks good, sometimes it's a nightmare. One of the two. Thank you guys. Stream delay. Who doesn't love it, right? But yeah, like if most people probably saw what I looked like, they'd be like, "Oh, okay." You know, I'm not like crazy, but I'm like, oh, okay. I managed to pull pocket. I don't know how I did that, but all right. No, I do know how I did that Roger Rabbit moment of just being funny. I'm still using the kettlebell. Not as much as I would like. I'm sorry, sir. No, my workout these past couple of whiles has been stairs. And I'm like half joking with that and half not joking with that. I've just been doing like step aerobics. Because I need to get my legs less atrophied as they are right now because of how much sitting I do all the time. Because I do this! And it's fun, and I like it, and I don't mind it. But I have... I got more groceries today, actually, so I'm pretty happy about that. And I ate before stream, and guess what, guys? I didn't eat plastic! Aren't you proud of me? I didn't eat plastic today! I ate, like, normal food that probably still has plastic in it. Congratulate me! Tell me I'm awesome! Tell me I'm awesome! Tell me I'm awesome! Tell me I'm awesome. Tell me I'm awesome. Go on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Stream delay, am I right or am I right? No more macroplastics. Yeah. Yeah. No, but I got these like Gordon Ramsay shepherd's pie dishes. I haven't gotten them in a long time because I just haven't seen them lately, but they were on the app, so I was like, ooh, let me buy that. And I did, and they're really good. And they're really fast to make. Yeah. I have fur in my mouth. Bleh, bleh. But they're just like you put them in for like 4.5 minutes in the microwave, and then they're done, and then you stir them, and they were like fine. So that was yummy. I also got a shit ton of snacks. I got snacks over this way. Technically, if this was like an actual camera and this was mirrored, my bed would be this way. This way, not this way. This way. This way is a wall. There's a wall where my swords are. Over there's where my bed is. And I've got here. Let me go get them. My snacks for today's stream. I've got Slim Jims. It's like a TikTok unboxing. I've got Slim Jims. Kill me. The mini ones, because they're like really cheap and easy to get, and I like Slim Jims, and I want recompense for the stale ones the year-old stale ones that I got when I ordered drinks that one time. I also have Cheez-Its. Just like normal Cheez-Its. Apparently the Cheez-Its are a boss. I did not know that. Okay, I have started a boss fight encounter because of the Cheez-Its. All right, cool. Is there a Kroger? I don't think so. And then I also got something I haven't had in forever, but it's like my favorite snack ever. And if you guys have never had them before, I recommend them because I like them more than the base product. It's the Oreo Thins lemon flavored. Because I am my grandmother's child. She used to get these those wafer cookies. Also, I'm gonna Google if there's a Kroger's near me. Near me. It's the nearest one. As Kroger does not have a retail footprint in Massachusetts. However, you can use the Kroger store locator to find locations in other states. So they are not in Boston. I guess we have a Wegmans. Which may or may not be the same thing. Probably not. Might be. So no, we do not in fact have a Kroger. Distressingly. Okay. Let's do Traverse Town instead. Yeah, Oreo lemon thins, by the way. These things are fucking diabolically good. That should be their tagline. It's like not an obtuse amount of cookie. It is not an ungodly amount of the little like custard cream. And I like lemon flavored things. I really like the flavor of lemon. So I'll... Clarkson, what the fuck kind of genius are you? Ah, it's so good. Bursting with flavor. They're so flavorful. I hate people that talk like that. Oh my god, this is so flavorful. Flavorful of what? Of what? What could possibly be the flavor that it is full of? Tell me! Bitch. But yeah, I got snacks, I got food, I got more smoothies, which I like. So I am trying to curb my diet a little bit more and not be ordering out as much as I have been because it's kind of been a problem. I am also taking small steps to re-clean my room because my room has kind of turned into a mess again. Wow, this is so flavored. But yeah, no, I'm just kind of trying to course correct again because I have been a little negative in my health once again, but I'm trying to get back into it. Which is better because it means it wasn't like a 7-month period of not doing it anymore. It was maybe a week or two of and now I'm like, no, I need to do it. I had like that Charlie moment in Smiling Friends where he like sees like a picture of himself and he's like, dude, is that me? I need to lose weight immediately. Whoa, wow, that is not good. Which I concur with. I am trying to do my best for my health at the moment. As best as I can. We got a friend in me. Am I able to cook more often? Nope, that's why I'm getting microwave meals. Oh, right. You had gone to take a nap last night. That is right. I forgot. You weren't there for the perfect timing that was apparently Puck and friends were going to like a drag show last night. And they were all hanging out in her room. And so they were all up here in our little hallway that we have. I think I've given you the diagram before of the little hallway where it's like on one side is my room, on one side is her room. So they're all in the fucking hallway talking and stuff. And she's like, we're going to go in like a few minutes because she comes in here to see me. She's like, we're going to go in a few minutes, just letting you know. And I'm just saying bye and like, you know, asking you how I look. And I'm like, oh yeah, okay, cool. And so because she said, yeah, we're going to leave in a few minutes. I'm like, oh, okay, you're going like now. Because that's what those words mean. We're going to leave in a few minutes means you're going like now. Not in 40 minutes. That means you're going now. Okay, cool. Neat. And so then, of course, I say to myself, well, you know what? I've been working really hard today. And I don't really want to interact with people. And if they're all at the end of the fucking wherever... you know, they're gonna have to pass me or something, or they're gonna be all downstairs doing stuff or whatever because they're still here. I'm gonna get McDonald's really quick, just because I don't want to like step away for too long or whatever. So I ended up getting McDonald's again, where she's like, yeah, I'm leaving in a minute. I'm like, okay. And the McDonald's takes about 30 minutes to get here. They had not left yet. They were still here. And then again, because they're all the way in her room at this point. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm like, I'll sneak out and go grab my McDonald's. As the McDonald's gets dropped off, as I'm like, all right, I have to go grab my food, I hear them all clamber to the door. And they're like, yeah, let's go get the Uber now. I'm like, oh, you're fucking joking. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. There is no way that the second my McDonald's here is the second you guys are going to leave. And not even leave. Instead, they're going to move directly in my way by being downstairs right in front of the door where my McDonald's got dropped off. So I'm just sat there like a goofball as my McDonald's gets colder outside. And I'm like, I hate people. I hate all of you. Why does this work like this? Why does this timing happen like this? Go away. Leave. So, I got cold McDonald's last night, but it was okay. But I'm trying to eat in the morning more than at night. It's just because of my plastic incident yesterday that I even got food yesterday as well. Because I didn't get to eat in the morning like I wanted to. But today I did, as I said, I got to eat my my Gordon Ramsay shepherd's pie, which was good. So I should be whole and hearty with food. I've got snacks to keep me company for the large portion of today as we work, as we are finally done with conversing. No more talking needed. Now it is time for battle. Battle. It's a battle. It's battle time. After we do the animatic, we have to do an animatic of Elise swearing the oath, becoming a paladin, blah, blah, blah. Pretty outspoken, yet I cannot stomach people-to-people interaction. It's not that I can't stomach people-to-people interaction. It's that how do I describe it? Because you make a good point. I'm ego. Very personable, and people like me. When I talk to people, cool. Here's the problem, though, is that I need to know who I'm talking to in order to have that interaction go good. I need like some kind of reading or some kind of backbone for why whatever is happening. Like when I go somewhere and I work somewhere, right? That's usually where I make most of my friends, oddly enough, is through my jobs, because like Logan, for instance, it's just like we already kind of have something to talk about. I need to go to you for something. Or, you know, you are helping me with something. We're already here. I can get a feel in this environment where I am seeing you every day to kind of understand where your humor lies. like with Logan specifically, and this is kind of getting off topic, but I'll get back on topic, I promise. With Logan specifically, I'm able to make dead baby jokes. As horrible as that is to say, but I'm able to do that. But I know I can't do that with my other coworker, who is like an older guy, but he liked more classical cartoons, so I could talk to him about that, right? And that's totally fine. And again, in a lot of service industries, like when I was working as a barista, people loved me. Here with stream as well, most of the things that I'm sharing with you guys are things that I'm very passionate about, things that I like. Most people show up here in the first place because of something that I need or want or otherwise. Context for this person and why you're interacting with. Kind of. I don't need it per se, but I need some kind of anchor. I need some kind of like safety anchor for the interaction to happen. Like if I go into a place, like if I am going to a store, if there is a cashier working, I know that that is their job. They are there to do that. There is no question of I am inconveniencing them or, you know, upsetting somebody by asking them for help. They're probably bored out of their mind because I know I would be, right? So I have no issue doing that. It's more the interpersonal connection of just regular fucking people that I don't know and will look at me odd because of how I am. I think like a really good example is like the one time I was going downstairs to get Puck something, right? I was on my way here. Can I draw it? Let's have some visual teaching aids, shall we? So here we go. Here. Hey, you know what? For this, I'll still do the outfit vote, but for the sake of the teaching moment, we'll do this. So here's like door, stairs. Little landing. More stairs. Door. Right? I'm gonna go downstairs. Because there's food at the door, right? I'm gonna go downstairs. I get to this little landing as my roommate is also coming up the stairs. They did not grab my food, but they're now going to stand right here. They are now in my way. And they make it up. They're like clearly climbing the stairs. They go from here to here to here, and then they stop right here. And now I'm stuck here like a stump, just like waiting for them to move. And in my head, because I think really fast, I'm looking at this, and I'm like, okay, they're gonna move soon. I think they're gonna move. They no move. They stay right there. They have stopped moving. And I'm like, why no move? Am I in the way? I need to go past them. And then like a bunch of other thoughts start happening here, right? And then they notice me and they go, "Oh, do you need to go?" Need to pass. And I go, "Yeah." Now here's what just happened in my head. All of this, right? All of this shit. This is all the things that just happened in my head. I am no longer focused on them. I'm focused on what's happening in my head. So this, yeah, comes out really mean and aggressive because it's kind of forced out of me. Because I was not expecting for this question to happen. Because I have been trained my entire life by people who did not like me because of the tism that social cues are a thing. If somebody is standing by waiting for you to pass, that means you get out of their fucking way. That's what I've learned. So that's what I'm doing here. I'm just like waiting. I'm waiting for you to move. And you just kind of stopped oddly on the stairs. So now I'm more thinking about what you're doing rather than what I'm doing. So this yeah comes out really mean. And now I feel bad. Right? Now I feel bad because this isn't what I meant to say. This isn't what I would have said if I had more time to process this. But I wasn't processing this, I was processing all of this. Overthinking, it's very, very fun. Now, in a singular interaction with this is no big deal. And most of the time, when I'm outside or I'm doing whatever, or I'm by myself or I'm in like a public space or whatever, this is a micro instant. But then you do this over like a period of time with like a person, and it becomes an expectation. And this goes furthermore into my current relationship with Puck as well. And something that I'm trying to like talk to her about, which is that their perception of my rudeness is holy shit textbook autism. Like unironically. Like a really recent thing, not to bring it back up again, but this was not too long ago, was my, how do you put it? Me and Puck, we were gonna go out. And I have known for a while, because Puck told me that there's a person that one of our roommate is like interested in, who actually shares my dead name, which is really awkward sometimes. But also not, because I've actually kind of tuned out my dead name. I don't respond to it anymore. So I'm there, they're having a conversation, me and Puck are waiting for the Uber. Because, you know, we're gonna go into the city. So I'm sitting there, and they're having a conversation or whatever, and I'm just on my phone. I'm not paying attention to anything that they're talking about either. So I'm doing do on my phone, blah, 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 on my phone, yada, yada. And then I hear my dead name a few times, and I'm like, oh, they're probably just talking about that guy. Because Puck would know to call me Sid. And blah, 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 on my phone, blah, blah, blah. And then the Uber's here. I'm like, oh, hey, babe, Uber's here. And now in my mind, I've done nothing wrong. There is nothing incorrect about anything that has happened in the past minute. I have not done anything out of character. I've not done anything weird. And so me and Puck, we get in the car and we sit down. And she's like doing stuff on her phone. And I kind of jokingly go, haha, get off your phone, haha. And she's like, you know, you could stand to be like a little nicer. And I'm like, what'd I do? I don't know what I did. And she's like, well, we were talking to you and you weren't looking at us. And I'm like, you were? I didn't hear you. And she's like, well, you know, we said your name a few times and you didn't even look at us. And I was like, what? Which name? Number one. And she's like, well, you know, they don't really know you like that. And I'm like, nah, it's your job to tell them. But that was earlier. That was all the way back like a month or so ago that this was a thing. But that's the foundation of how a lot of the relationships in this house has kind of worked, is that I live with Puck. And Puck has brought her friends with her. And they are not my friends. And I have no intention of being their friends. Except for Carlos. Carlos is cool. I like Carlos. But like, I don't know. And I try to be nice and I try to be funny and I try to like have conversations with them, but it's so surface level. It feels like a customer interaction half the time. And I would rather avoid them entirely than enter into a situation that I'm going to be uncomfortable in. Because either I won't be heard, I won't matter, or I am currently in a state that is not really presentable to other people. You know, I'm very fucking self-conscious, you know? I look at myself and I look at how I present myself and I go, ugh. You know, I walk around in a grubby fucking university sweatshirt and I only put on pants if I have to go downstairs. Which is weird, I know, and kind of gross, I know. But like, I don't want to be gross around other people. So if I'm like, you know, groggy and tired and my breath stank because I haven't brushed my teeth yet, and I'm like, all right, off I go to go get food. It's like, I don't want to be running into somebody and having that be like what they base their entire understanding of me on. Especially if most of the interactions that I'm going into have me painted as already a rude person. And that mostly stems from, not to be, you know, not to blame anybody other than myself for most of this, but it's mostly like kind of sort of Puck's fault a little bit, because a lot of my behaviors and a lot of the things that I've done and who I am are like not something that she's used to because I like her. So I can't wholly blame her for it, but she expects me to act the same way I do with her to other people, when it's like, no, she needs to realize that I have spent basically 2 years alone in a room with her, where she has laughed at every joke I heard, gave me her undivided attention, was there for me in really dark moments. I was there for her in really dark moments. And this is like a massive rapport of like trust and like a massively built relationship, that I'm not just going to flip over and do for somebody I just met 5 seconds ago. And especially when, you know, we have groupings of more than 40 people in this house occasionally. It's like, I don't want to be near anyone. I don't want to like not be on theme or, you know, be that weird gremlin that lives upstairs. As far as people know, they just have a wolf in their attic, and I'm cool with that being how I am. It's not, again, trying to get back on track with the actual question that you asked. It's not that I can't stomach person-to-person interactions. While I do say I hate people, it's more so that I don't like the atmosphere and the reputation that I seem to have accrued in my own dwelling, on top of the fact that in general, the like 90% of the human interaction that I have is leaving my room. Or rather, 90% of the human interaction I have is not leaving my room. And there's like, again, a certain amount of expectation to happen. Oh, I'm not expecting, I'm just trying to explain it as best I can as to how I am, why I am like I am. But it is, I totally know that it's like, I'm overthinking it. I'm not over here blaming other people for things, but I definitely understand it's like, no, I do come across as rude. But in my own head, I'm like, no, I'm justified in being slightly rude. I don't want to be, but people tend to be that way. It's no different than, I don't know how likely I can make this analogy into something worthwhile or understandable, but I'm going to try. Have you guys ever like been cooking something like in the kitchen, like actually cooking something, like you're making a whole meal, and then somebody just like decides to get in your way? In their head, they are trying to not be in your way, but they are getting in your way, whether they realize it or not. And it's annoying. And that bothers you. And you're like, leave, like go away. I'm trying to do something here. And they're like, oh no, I'm just doing this really quick. And it's like, no. You can wait a minute. Cordial, yeah. And especially to my current living situation, if you will, or, you know, situation that I'm in general, I am in no place to really say much. Because to them, and this is another side part of it, I'm the outlier here. I'm not living with my people. You know, where most of us, I can assume, understand, like, you know, sitting on your computer all day, or, you know, not you know, wanting to cook all the time or not wanting to go out, maybe not even drinking for some of you, you know? I'm okay with drinking, but like drug use, no thank you. I'm good with that. Things like that and shit like that. It's like I have no interest in any of that. So for them, I live weird. I'm the weirdo. I'm the strange one. Even right down to Puck doesn't want me to be open about being a furry to anybody in the house that I live in. So that's weird. But it's because they don't understand my lifestyle. They don't understand how I prefer to act and prefer to operate and my preferences and the things that I'm into and stuff like that. And so because of that, it's kind of hard for me to build any kind of justification for anything that I do ever. I even feel weird watching a video on my phone when I'm cooking because I don't want to bother anybody. I mean, most of this also just comes from like, not to, you know, vomit dump trauma on you guys, but like, I think you guys understand at this point. I live in a certain way that prevents me from being noticed by everybody because I don't want to be picked up on, because I lived in one of those households where if you were heard being a little too loud, my dad would come in and promptly stop me from making any noise at all. I don't think I need to go deeper than that, honestly, but so for me, a lot of the time, what I do is I will like I'll clean my dishes immediately. As soon as I'm done using them, all of them get cleaned. So I don't touch them anymore. Or if I go to the bathroom, right, I clean up everything after myself. If I'm shaving my fur or something, that is not in the sink once I'm gone. I do not leave that alone. And you know, even the shower too, like I'll wipe up the shower afterwards as well. Because I don't want to leave a trace that I was even there. And what that does is makes it seem like I'm not doing anything ever, but also that other people who are doing things aren't doing them or are doing them, I guess. I think a good example of that is actually the trash downstairs. I don't want to shit talk too much about my living situation right now, but a huge issue that we have in the household is dishes and trash. It's what we're dealing with right now. And it's a lot of not taking accountability. Nobody's taking accountability for it. And for the past few days, my roommate has been yelling at us that she has done her dishes, and that no one else is doing theirs. And so here's the thing, is that I know for a fact me and Puck have been only eating out for the past like 2 weeks. Not only that, but both of us keep our own trash up in our room until we take them downstairs. So that trash bin and those plates have nothing to do with us. We have not touched those. Those are not us. So someone downstairs is not taking accountability for that, and we're getting yelled at for it. And because I'm the only one that never gets seen because I'm always in here, it's probably falling to me, and there's probably words going on behind my back about it. When it's like, I've literally not gone downstairs. I have not touched the kitchen since like yesterday for like a solid month. Because for a week we had the dog, and the dog pretty much had control over the whole like living room kitchen area. And I didn't want to go anywhere near the dog. Not because I don't like dogs. I am a dog, but it's because like I didn't want to have something happen with the dog. Dogs really like me. Dogs really like me. So I'm like, look, I don't feel comfortable being around like a brand new puppy when even older dogs are excited to see me. I don't know why. It's weird. I guess I smell like bacon or something, which I would not entirely hate, if being truthful. But you know, I haven't been downstairs in forever. And then also, again, the trash itself starts to overflow because no one changes it out. But it's always full whenever I see it. So for me, In my head, I look at that and I go, it is unfair that I don't touch this, but I am responsible for it because somebody else isn't being responsible. I don't see how that's fair. And again, in my head, that makes sense. Right? Ross gave you a chair worth a couple $100 for free. Well, that's neat. And again, a lot of what functions in my brain is what is fair. If we all went out, like if all of us as like a unit went out to dinner, like the whole house, all four of us, 4 of us, 5 of us. Yeah, 5 of us. If we all went out to dinner, the way that the house is currently run, it would be that we would all split the bill evenly regardless of what we get. Which doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make sense to me. I shouldn't be responsible for somebody else's something because even though I never got to touch it. You know what I mean? That's just how I feel, but that's not how we run. And I say all of this to come back to the human bit is like, it's not that I can't stand humans or I can't like interact with other people and I can't talk to people. It's that a lot of the time they don't want to give me the time of day to actually get to know me. If that makes sense. Conditioned to do so at home. No, I pseudo do dishes because if I need a dish and I clean them, I will clean them after I use them and then put them away and then they're done, but then they end up back in the sink the next day because, oh, hey, new clean dish. And again, I'm not down there very frequently. And this led into the problem that I had yesterday where I ate plastic, which was because nobody is like taking note of paper plates or plastic utensils or any of the things that we use day to day because no one can be arsed to do dishes. We ran out of plates. We didn't have any more. Nobody got more. So today I actually got more, which is why I was able to eat today. But yesterday, that's why I ate plastic, is because I put it in a red Solo cup thinking that was like a suitable dish. It was not. It was not. I ate plastic. It's not good. Don't do that. Don't be stupid like me. But again, it's more so that the people who live here, I don't like them. But that doesn't mean I can't like them. I could. I just don't. But there's this like expected amount of like not respect, camaraderie that I'm supposed to have with them. Do we have a dishwasher? Oh yeah, we do. It's full all the time. Yeah, it's silly. It's really silly. Again, that's their deal. Again, I use plastic shit for the most part and like paper dishes and things. I don't know. I do not care. But I don't know. I'm just not the kind of person that like. Is it the respect is like given, not earned or whatever? No, earned, not given. Kind of. I don't know. I like my little corner. I don't need to interact with people. I don't want to interact with people. Unless I have to. Like if I get like some kind of service job, please, God, please, something, anything, please, call me back, I beg, please. The economy's in shambles. But report kind of, I don't know. Again, I don't want to blame Puck too much for it because I feel bad doing it, but it is a bit her fault. Is that over the past while my identity has kind of changed. Who I am has changed. And she never really made affordances to get her friends on board. So they still... She's doing better, I assume. Because they are starting to call me by my actual name now. Good job. But it feels less genuine, if that makes sense. And it's not her fault. That part's not her fault. But it definitely feels like how it feels like to them is that I don't fit the mold. You know what I mean? Like when you think of like a non-binary person, there's like an image that pops up into your mind. If you think of like a trans person, there's like an image that kind of pops into your mind a little bit, you know? I don't fit those images. I don't do that. Because most of how I present myself is right here. And I don't mean here as in the teacher outfit here, you know, to make more sense. Boop, boop. Right here. There, nun outfit being used practically for once to cover myself up mostly. Is that how I've always, throughout my entire life, expressed my identity is through online means. Whether that's video games or, you know, Discord personalities or things like that. That's just how I am. That's how I've always been. My personality is so locked into my online persona that, you know, I don't usually feel the need to justify my physical side of the existence. I mean, that's fair. That is 1000% fair. And honestly, a healthy outlook. I'm glad you have that outlook. I'm very glad that you have that. Not everybody has that. Some people don't see my kind of person, and then go, oh yeah, they're non-binary. It's like, no. You know, sometimes I don't shave. Sometimes, you know, I'm a frump. I'm like a little frumpy. I got my gross sweatshirt on. You know, I'm a little fucking gremlin. Like, hello, I'm the. You know, if I get cleaned up, I look good. I got like a verso thing going on. If I get cleaned up, I'm like, But in my day-to-day life where I'm just at home and comfortable and not going out and not presenting myself to anybody, I don't want somebody else to really see me. You know what I mean? I don't want that interaction to happen. Because again, I don't feel like they take it seriously. I feel like they see it's just a bit. Or they're not actually allies like they say they are. But also, again, they're not. Toppy lives in the attic. Surprisingly accurate. You're not wrong. And again, it's not our people. It's kind of who I live with. I live with like a clubbing gay boy, the lead singer of a punk rock band, my girlfriend who is basically their manager at this point, and another gamer who's the only one that gets me, but he's not here right now. He's in Puerto Rico. And even then, like, both of us kind of have this mutual understanding of, like, you're going to play your GTA, I'm going to play my Final Fantasy, we call it a day. Hey, when a game comes out that we both like, sweet, we can talk about it a little bit, but then we're not going to talk too much about it afterwards. Capiche. That's just kind of how it is. But it is what it is. And honestly, I like where I live. I like getting to live out here. I like that I have my own room. This is really nice. I like that I can scream and not get told off by anybody. They're just like small things, and it happens. It doesn't matter if I was living with my girlfriend or even somebody else. Even though you've never heard that man's voice. He streams occasionally, actually. I don't know if anybody has a link for him. I don't think I've ever posted his link in the Discord before. But no, he's cool. I like him. But I don't think he streams as much anymore, though. I do have a funny story to tell you guys about him streaming, though, if you want to hear it. We are now 18 plus, so I can actually tell that story. I might do that in a second. But again, like I was gonna say, it doesn't really matter where I ended up living. This is life with roommates to begin with, and in this fucking economy, you need them. There's no getting around it. There's no changing it. There's no doing anything. You need roommates. You need people to live with. You need several incomes. So who am I to, skimp on that? And especially where, I get to live in this city. Mr. Channel is World NPC. That makes sense, yeah. But yeah. I do remember him asking me about streaming back when we were moving here. Because he wanted to know how to do it, and I was like, you need a consistent schedule. And he was like, oh. I'm just thinking about that story now. I really want to tell it. I'll tell it in a second. But yeah, and especially too, I've just kind of gotten more. I'm gonna blame my previous job. I'm gonna blame my previous job for making me more scared of people. For one reason and one reason alone, is because I had to walk into people's bathrooms while they're in there. And that was probably the most anxiety-inducing thing imaginable. Because, you have a large, not large, small, because I'm short. You got a short little goblin walking into the women's bathroom and saying, "Anybody in here?" And then 9 times out of 10, nobody would say anything. And then I would walk in, and then I'd hear a sniffle. And then I'd be like, oh, nope, gotta leave. Because it's my job to go in there and clean it. And it's scary to go in somewhere that people are doing their business in, if I'm being honest. I don't like, I didn't mind the actual work. It's just like, oh, okay. And then it was doubly bad because, again, they're all a bunch of fucking punk-ass college students. Shit talk this job now. They're all a bunch of punk-ass college students that will move your signs out of the way and walk in there while you're in there cleaning. And it's like, I cannot be in here while you're in here. That is why the sign is there. It is like literal campus policy that I am not allowed in here while you are in here, which is why I ask. So I now need to leave and I cannot do my job anymore. And then I became like really scared of people. So I think that made it a little bit worse. Because I wasn't always like that. I mean, I kind of was, but I haven't been like that for a while. I used to be really good when I was working retail and stuff, which is why I wouldn't mind going back to retail. Also, hi, Dread. So, I'm going to gear shift. Because I could talk about my problems with people all fucking day. But instead, I'd like to tell you this lovely story about my roommate. I may have told it before, but I'm going to tell it again. It's the best story ever. I'm also going to take off the nun outfit. Boop. So, this is back when we were living at the old house. I don't even think I had started streaming yet. I think I still had my old job. So, I was not an internet personality yet. And, me and Puck are hanging out and we're watching like a movie or something, and Carlos was living with us. Not to dox him like this, but it's a funny story. So we're watching something together and we start hearing sounds coming from Carlos's room. And he's in there like, and I'm like, what what the fuck is going on in there? And Puck's like, oh yeah. So Carlos is doing this thing where you can stream yourself doing stuff and people can pay to make your toy do things. And she was like talking in circles around it, and I'm like, oh, okay, I know what he's doing. And she's like, what? And I'm like, nothing. I've never seen that before in my life. I have no idea what you're talking about, actually. Please tell me more. So he was live streaming himself, jorking it. Not even jorking it. He was getting jorked. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I don't care. It's whatever. Fine. I get it. If anything, we think it's funny because occasionally we'll be watching like a movie or something, right? And we'll hear like, ah! And it's the funniest fucking shit. And we're laughing our heads off. And cause we're hanging out, you know, we're watching a movie. She's like, oh, hey, I'm going to get us food. So we ordered food. And you know, our old house was a kitchen in the center. And then all of our rooms kind of branched off from each other, right? So there was like, when you walk in through the door, there's the kitchen, you're facing the stove. Next to the stove, like to the right of the stove, is Carlos's room. And then if you look to the slight left on the same wall as the stove is Puck's room. And then the room that I used to stream in. So, and I hadn't moved in there yet because her old roommate was there. So we were still in her room. So we can hear him every once in a while, like moaning his fucking head off like a goofball. And we're like, all right, yeah, whatever. So she orders food. And so food shows up. And I'm the designated go get the fooder person. So I'm like, all right, yeah. So I get up, I walk over, and I'm walking through the kitchen again. So Carlos's room is now to my right as I'm walking to the door, and I hear him raise in fucking pitch. Bucko is like experiencing seventh heaven right now, and he's losing his mind. And I'm stood there shock and awe of like, damn, how much money is Boyle making, and how can I do that? Not that I'll ever do that, but like, how can I do that? And then Carlos is 1, taller than me, and 2, larger than me. So he's quite a heavy set, tall man. Sorry, I'm losing it. I'm losing it already. So I'm like halfway to the door. I'm hearing Carlos. He's like, ah, ah, ah. And then I hear, ah. Boyo fell over. I heard him hit the ground. I heard his chair clamber. You know the sound that a chair makes when it falls to the side? Like you fall out of your chair like a dumbass? Boom! And then I hear him in between gasps go, how do I turn it off? Fuck. And I fucking barrel outside to grab the food. I'm fucking laughing my head off. And I just like stumble back into the room. I'm dying laughing. And Puck's like, what the fuck is your problem? And I'm like, I have to say. Oh my god. It's the funniest thing. So I tell her basically the same thing I just told you, where it's like, I just walked outside and I heard Carlos fall over. And I heard him say, how do I turn it off? then she starts laughing. She's like, no, you're not being serious right now. And I am. And then later that day, because, you know, we're still hanging out, we have eaten our food, and he'll usually come over, he definitely, he'll usually come over and see us and be like, hey, do you guys want to get food? Way after we've already gotten food, or right after we order food, one of the two. So he had come over to do that, and he's panting, he's sweaty, he definitely, my God, I wish. And I regale him of the story of like, dude, are you okay? I heard you fall. And he's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, I went to go get food and I heard you fall. Are you good? He's like, you heard that? And I'm like, dude, we heard everything. At no point was there anything we didn't hear. The fuck? And then the next day, I'm at work. Oh yeah, this is way before I became a streamer. Hold on, yeah. Because I was at Loomis and I was working with Logan. And you know, I'm standing at the coin machines and he's doing something. And I start keeling over laughing again. And I'm like almost on the ground laughing. And he comes over to me, he's like, said, are you good? Like, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? What's up? And I'm like, I gotta tell you the story, man. Are you cool? And he's like, have you seen my water bottle where he has like the bad dragon sticker on it? I'm like, of course you're cool. You get it. And I regale him the story again. And then for the rest of the day, and pretty much for all of time, we now have the joke of how do I turn it off? Because we worked with machines. So the machines would start doing shit, and I, like, you know, a machine would be going haywire and be like, Logan! Logan! He's like, what? How do I turn it off? And he's like, ah! I have to fix that now, shit. Good times. Good times. There you go. There's my story of my roommate. And that's why me and him are cool. Because I have that moment with him. Brings me back. It was good times. Good times. Ugh. Fucking hurt. Anyways. Do we have anything else to talk about today? I don't feel like we do, right? We good? We good? Double check something real quick. What else we got today? Well, have a good. Okay, good. All right, I'm glad. I'm glad that I've gotten so good at telling the story now, because, you know, much like every comedy special ever, jokes and stories have to go through multiple layers of what lands, what doesn't, what takes too long, what doesn't take too long, and then you just get better at telling them in general. So I'm glad that was entertaining for most people. Someday, when we have some kind of aspiring artist, that you know takes clips from this stream and then turns them into animated story times, that will be probably one of the most popular. I wouldn't hate doing that myself. It'd be really funny, but it'd be too short. Plus, I don't really do comedy stuff like that. Ugh. Don't we just have a time? All right. I'm trying to make sure we're good. So I bitched about my roommate situation, bitched about people, talked about getting groceries. I didn't eat plastic today. Told you the story about falling over. How do I turn it off? Oh, let's get your outfit vote going. Start a poll. outfit. So we got bunny. We got none. We got teacher. We got normal. Go. All right, there. That should be all of them. I feel like it's important to note that this week, so starting Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Friday, will be our raffle streams. Though, because of my slim negligence, we do have an additional winner, so I'm going to try and fit people around. We also have one winner who has not said anything yet, but I have not re-pinged anyone yet, so I will do that tonight. We do have enough people to go through, but if I don't hear back from them by Tuesday, I'm going to ping them tonight, tomorrow, and then Tuesday. If I don't hear back from them on Tuesday, I'm going to re-roll and see who wins. I am also thinking, I don't want to, but I think I probably should, of excluding Patreon members from the raffle. I don't really want to, but, twice now we've done the raffle where a Patreon, subscriber, who is still active, by the way, they are still paying me money on Patreon, won, and I just didn't hear back from them. They are in the Discord too. Obviously, I'm able to ping them. But just because of that, I don't know. I don't want to, because I feel like that only makes sense. But I might just have to. I might just have to keep it as like a during stream thing. Maybe I could do it for like new Patreon members. Like if you join new for that month, it would carry over. That would make sense, kind of. I don't know. I don't know how I can work that in, if at all. I just want it to be fair. You know what I mean? And I would like to reduce down the amount of people that win and then don't like claim it. You know what I mean? Which is part of the reason why I'm like, hey, claim it. But so far we're only missing the one. Patreon's too darn. Yeah, I agree, honestly. I just feel bad that there's not really like a whole, at least more recently, there isn't like a huge reason to be in the Patreon besides like art crit, but I don't know how many people actually do art to the point that they want to be critted. So I don't know, still a thing, obviously. And I don't mind having it because it's nice to future-proof it. You know what I mean? But probably going forward, I'll exclude it. So like next month, I'll probably knock it out of the way. But yeah, I feel like I'd be open about that. What else? What else do we got? I mean, today we got more animation. We have an animatic to work on. Of Elise getting the sword. Hooray. We're going to work on that a little bit. And then we're probably into the actual fight itself. How am I going to do that? I don't know. I do not know. But like I did say yesterday, I do not think we're going to be able to finish this today. So I think this is going to be another weekend thing. So probably next weekend. We'll do another set of animation streams. But I would also like to make a small mention and a small plan. Because yesterday we learned of a game that comes out on the 6th, which is Farever. Farever. Seems very akin to Atlas. It's a pseudo MMO. It's got classes, it's got character customization, it's got a cool thing, like all that stuff, all the usual stuff that I like in a game. And I want to try it. But I don't want it to cut into our donation streams, and I don't want it to be a separated portion of stream where it's like, hey, we're working on animation all day, and then we're gonna play a game. I don't really want to do that. So what I think I'm gonna do is on Thursday, which is the day after the game comes out, because it comes out on the 6th, right? I think that Thursday I will stream. This upcoming Thursday, I will stream. But it's going to be a relaxed stream. So not, we're not doing anything crazy, but we will be trying that new game because I do want to see if I like it. I can't say it'll be a 12-hour. I can't say it'll even be an 8-hour. But it'll be a short Thursday stream. Just to try it out. And get everybody together a little bit. And if we like it, maybe we'll keep playing it. I just know that Enshrouded needs to happen sooner than later. Especially now that the update's out. Also, it seems like we have voted for teacher. I'll give you guys a little bit longer there to vote if you so desire. If not, teacher wins. I made the mistake of wearing it earlier. It does, right? The most that I've seen in regards to like criticism on the game is that the servers are laggy, and that like there's not enough content in the game. Which for me, especially after the video that we watched was from a guy who clearly had like an accent, is one, you're probably playing on like a weird server, so your internet might not just be that good. And two, it's still an early access title. So a lot of the systems that they're like complaining aren't in the game are like things that they're clearly going to add because it's part of the roadmap, which is why they're even bringing them up. So for me, I go, all right, most of those things that you're saying are not huge red flags or negatives, which is good. The one problem that we don't know about it is how much the game is actually going to be. If I Google it. Oh, shush. Yeah, May 6th. There is coming soon early access. It is going to unlock in approximately 2 days. So, yeah, but no information on price just yet. I'm even gonna try and look. There's a pinned comment on May 2nd. They released info on like the different classes that they have. They've got TikTok, they've got Discord, Facebook, Reddit. I certainly hope it's not $30. Hot damn. Yeah, I think especially with the way that the game kind of looks, it's either going to be like a free to play with like cosmetic microtransactions, maybe, or it might just be a flat buy-in. Cause I don't know, I can't see this being that expensive as like $30. No. It might bump up in price. It might, you know what? I'm gonna say $10. I'm gonna say game $10. Maybe 15. Maximum 20. But I think it won't hit that 20 until the game actually like comes out. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like looking through the Reddit right now. So it seems like somebody else has like issues with the servers, but everybody is pretty much telling them to shut up. Because somebody said servers are absolute trash. Title: I would make this demo offline only if you want it to actually get people to like this game. Somebody says, pretty sure this is why they have alphas, betas, and demos. This way, come launch, things can hopefully be better. Maybe it's just me, but I don't play these demos like it's the final product. Which I concur with, actually. Very based take. Somebody said, this demo is supposed to be the final product, though. It's a demonstration of the final product. If it doesn't represent the final state of the game, it's not a demo, but an alpha, beta, or pre-release, or playtest, not a demo. Further along than an alpha, I'd agree with, but when the game is still months away, it's definitely not the final product. This was 2 months ago. And also, again, the game is releasing in early access. They've just been doing closed betas this whole time. I've played probably hundreds of tests over the years. This is definitely in the top 3 of worst server issues. It's game-breakingly bad and will turn a lot of people away from a very sour first impression. I realize this isn't a final product, just making an observation that I think is a big deal. And then the same poster is like, millions here, not in my top 10. I should qualify that statement. Of the ones where the server is actually running, this is in my top 3 worst. LOL. And it had server problems too, but it fixed it. Yeah, exactly. I've seen a lot of tests where the damn thing isn't even running at all. This one runs just like dog water. No idea how you're getting downvoted. The servers are pure shit. The game was fun, but I agree it's going to take away a hell of a lot from the game with the quality of the servers. I have to wonder where these people actually are, though. Cute black girl, and it's not make or break, but you do care about that? No, not at all. That's my MO too. Can I make a cute girl? I want to play as one. I don't want to look at it. I want to play as one. It's the Johnny Bravo thing. Plus, again, for like a demo or something, where it's just a whole slew, like, considering my time of playing a lot of games as well, I've definitely seen my fair share of, you know, server issues and such. But 9 times out of 10, when it comes down to server issues, it's just like the server that you're playing on is probably one, what is it? It's one data center. And then that one data center is housing all of the people who are trying out the game. And depending on the popularity of the game, they could be overrun with people at a time and not realize that that's a problem. And again, half the time I'm like, where are these people? You know, when it comes to these sorts of things, it's the same thing that I've heard with like people that complain about like graphics in games and otherwise. It's like, what are you running the computer on, random person? I don't trust that. Game was literally unplayable a week ago. Has it had any improvements? Pretty much the same, but there will be another beta update next week. This was made 17 days ago. A lot of stutter, no rubber banding. It wasn't unplayable for me, somewhere between obvious and slightly annoying. Haven't had lag once. Game is buttery smooth. I have fixed the lag by making sure farever.exe was utilizing my graphics card on the Windows settings. After that, lag only came from the memory leak being on the game for hella long. But just need to re-client. Yeah, it just sounds like the game was in like testing phases of, can you make sure this game runs and works good? God, I spend 3 seconds on it. I spend 3 seconds on Twitter, and I hate my life already. Talking point. I'm gonna grab a Slim Jim really quick. Glitch is not a fucking cartoon channel. Stop treating it like it's one. That really bothers me. Because people keep thinking that, by the way. Far ever. I'll type it out for you. People keep looking at like different well-made animations on YouTube and saying, "Oh, Glitch should pick this up." It's like, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. They don't make shows for like the sake of making shows. It's usually like through someone. They're a studio. Sorry, I'm eating a Slim Jim. I'm hungry. Go away for a snack. I'm trying to kill as much time as possible so I can like take a break. Just because of how much at work I did yesterday. So again, this was like a blink and you miss it kind of thing. Let me see if I can pull it back up. Not that I should. Can I type? Here it is. So, Toonhive made a post. I'm not going to show you. Toonerific Tariq has officially launched on Kickstarter. The pilot centers on a young black couple navigating life in their mid-20s after moving in together, with their friendships playing a key role in bringing them closer. Which sounds great. That's awesome. That's really cool. There's a Kickstarter for a fun, like, animated series. Black main characters. Really cool. Awesome. I have no issue with this. This actually sounds really cool and probably something I would support. Awesome. Somebody quote retweeted it. I genuinely wonder why Twitch hasn't picked up a show like this yet. They don't want to revolutionize indie animation. Glitch Productions is just a cog in a greater system, a money scheme, if you will. What? Glitch probably hasn't picked this up because it wasn't pitched to them. It's a Kickstarter made by somebody else. What? It's got a whole team of writers and voice actors who are self-employed and doing their own thing. And it was only announced yesterday or 2 days ago on May 1st. What does this have to do with Glitch? Where's Glitch coming into this? What is this? And we go to the comments. Ensemble shows literally print money. Genuinely, why haven't they done it yet? And then they followed it by saying episodic. I meant to say episodic. And then the main point of the post was ensemble shows, but picking up a show by a black creator is very much needed. Keep in mind, Glitch aims to revolutionize indie animation. I meant to say episodic. And then promptly followed by, I agree with this post right now. How is this show revolutionary anyway? It looks like a generic black comedy. I mean, at least it's something new, but that's about as much I can say about it. And to say Glitch needs to pick it up to be revolutionized entertainment, to revolutionize entertainment, but in what way? And then the poster's like, indie animation hasn't had a show like this yet. What? And I'm not gonna touch on the you know, racial aspect of it. I'm not gonna do that. Because I don't think that sounds bad. I think that sounds fine. I think that sounds great. My concern is the idea of episodic shows literally print money. Yes, that is the problem. If this person had any... Who are you? Who are you? You have like a drawn... Oh, they're a minor. Oh, you're stupid. Oh, you are just stupid. No adult topics. Oh, you're dumb. Oh, you're stupid. You're a child. That's why. A toddler, if you will. That makes more sense now. But I do see this kind of sentiment coming from like a lot of different people. It's like, oh, these shows need to have multiple seasons. Oh, these shows need to go on longer. No. We need more over the garden walls. We need more, you know, smiling friends where they cut it off when like they've done enough. We don't need any more Family Guys. We don't need any more Simpsons. We don't need any more, like, fucking anything made by, what was his name? The guy that makes Family Guy. We don't need anything like that. You know, and to say episodic, where it's just like, oh, random stuff happen. No, don't touch that. Don't do that. That's bad. That's when it gets dangerous. Let them just do their thing. You know why that works on cable TV? Is because people aren't tuning in every week for your random cable TV shit with like Seth MacFarlane. Thank you. Like, that's why that works, is because some random person's gonna sit down, they're like, oh, I wonder what episode is on tonight. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Okay, I can move on. I like the gimmick of the show. Hee hee. That's all. You don't need to make everything into the... Let your shows end. Let your games end. Let things end. Let things be done. It's a pilot episode with a black lead. Ebony Witch just dropped, and they're more likely indie pilots and shows that have black lead. Yeah, exactly. No, it definitely seems like people are kind of... Oh, and then somebody is like, no offense, but how is the show in any way revolutionary? And they say black creator. And then somebody says, I feel like when you define an entire person's passion or experience into a skin color just to give them more exposure, it's like telling them that without this exposure or simplification of themselves, they would be incapable of actually succeeding, which I find to be more racist than anything else. Which is true, actually. Yes, because there have been no indie animations created by black creators until now, which is immediately followed up by pictures from the same person as Pretty Please, I Don't Want to Be a Magical Girl, The Ebony Witch, as you said, Hollowed, The Three Tomes, and Towards Galaxy's End, which is, yeah. So your opinion on the whole project is solely based on the color of the creator's skin. Yeah, no, that's not... No, you can't do that. It's the Knuckles bit. What does Knuckles say? Knuckles on feminism. This bit.
Can the young woman break the glass ceiling and prove once and for all that a female can be just as good an athlete as a male?
You know, Amy, anytime someone calls attention to the breaking of gender rules, it ultimately undermines the concept of gender equality by implying that this is an exception and not the status quo. What? Just because I'm a meathead doesn't mean I'm not a feminist.
Boom, exactly. I concur. I concur. I mean, maybe I shouldn't be, though. Oh my god, that maybe it was a premonition. Maybe I'm gonna get canceled for being racist here. I don't know. But like, I remember back when I was like younger, and I was like a wee baby artist. I mean, technically, I still am like a wee baby artist. Depends on what you consider. Because we're almost at 3K. I remember all the, because you know, I was in that kind of phase of like the social media when like the Me Too movement was like popping up, and Black Lives Matter was popping up as well, where everywhere you were going on social media was people pushing, hey, do you want to support a woman? Like my show. Don't care about what it's about. You've got I'm a woman, so you should like me. And it's like, no, let your show kind of stand out on its own. Same thing would happen with you know, black creators as well. They would be like, share this if you want to support a black creator. It's like, I think that's cool. But is it good? Is it good? I don't want to support you based off of who you are as a person. You know? Because technically you could say the exact same thing and support a woman by supporting J.K. Rowling. She's a horrible person. But she wrote good. So that's kind of dumb. I don't know, but my existence as a white non-binary blob was called into question many a times. Because it's like, is it good? I mean, just look at High Guardian Spice, something that I think we can all agree on was bad. I don't think there's a single person that looked at High Guardian Spice and said, I like this show. And that show's entire premise was built on the fact that it was written by women and trans people. And it was bad. Which has now led to our current day and age, where that's a selling point, is who made the thing. You know, instead of saying, oh, it was made by George Lucas, or Steven Spielberg, or Steven Hillenburg, or, you know, Seth MacFarlane, or J.K. Rowling, or any of these names that people know, right? Instead of that, we now have made by trans person. Do you like it now? Made by gay person. This person has been gay their whole life. You should like it. You don't? Bigot. Conquered. Made by gay people. You should like it. It's got gay characters in it. If you don't like it, fuck yourself. Could you guys imagine? Our Guardian Space. It could have been a nice little series. It could have been a nice little series if it wasn't written by a fucking bunch of morons who were bad at marketing. I don't know. There have been so many rewrites of Hard Guardian Spice that actually make it like tolerable. I also didn't know what it wanted to be. It felt like it was just trying to be the fantasy version of Steven Universe. And I don't hate Steven Universe. I feel like I gotta say that. Because I know there's like a lot of vitriol around Steven Universe as a show. I don't hate it. I thought it was cute. I think that some themes that they touch on are kind of bad. But other than that, I think the show was like fine. Who's messaging me right now and why? No, stop saying that. You know, it goes back to what I was talking about earlier, is that they're trying to get everybody to help with trash tonight, and it's like, No, I had no hand in your trash. I have my own trash. All of my trash is in my room. Trash. I love trash. Trash. Yum yum trash. I eat trash. Yum yum trash. So I will not be making a mistake of going downstairs at any point and getting caught. No, okay, KO was good. Mao was obviously good. But again, even Steven Universe's problems didn't stem from itself. Original county of someone for... Okay, that's kind of cute. I like that idea. But like, again, I've talked about it before in regards to, not a raccoon with how much I love trash. Don't make that into an outfit. But that would actually be more accurate than a wolf. Don't put that into my head. Don't put that into my head. Don't do that. I'm your lovely wolf. I howl. I don't think raccoons get to howl. But Steven Universe's problems, and I've probably talked about it before, was that it was in the age of streaming, or rather piracy, and Cartoon Network didn't have streaming at the time. So, you know, because it was like an episodic serial that was really, really popular with like college students and young and like older high school students, their schedules would not line up with how the airing was for... I hear everybody laughing like a dummy. Don't put that into my head. Don't do that. Don't do that. Could you imagine me with a big fluffy raccoon tail? Don't do that. Oh, do raccoons scream? Oh, is that more in line? Now you got me Googling. Raccoon howl? They're like a rodent. They chitter. It's one of the more common and distinct forms of vocal communication raccoons use. Adult raccoons typically chitter as a form of communication with one another, while baby raccoons chitter to get the attention of their mothers. Other instances of raccoon chittering include when they're searching for a nesting place, food sources, or when they're just milling about. Growling or hissing. Animals typically growl or hiss when they're angry or in a state of distress. Raccoons are no exception to this rule. While they're usually fairly calm and non-violent creatures when unprovoked, raccoons can exhibit some aggressive traits when they feel threatened or if they're rabid. Mother raccoons can especially become especially aggressive if someone or something poses a threat to their kits. They immediately go into the defensive mode to protect their young and won't hesitate to scratch or bite the perceiving threat culprit. Raccoons barking. I can bark? Believe it or not, dogs aren't the only creatures in the world that can bark, and when they're distressed, raccoons bark when they're injured, in pain, or feel threatened. Mother raccoons in particular bark when their kits go missing. Can they howl? Do raccoons howl? Raccoons do not howl like wolves or dogs, but they are extremely vocal, producing 200 different sounds. Also, hi, Anya. They frequently make high-pitched screams, shrill screams, chittering, or according to 11 A to Z animals, a whistle that carries over 300 feet to communicate with each other, particularly during mating season or when fighting. Oh man, we would lose the awoos if we did that, guys. Would you rather have... What does chittering sound like? What does that sound like? Here's a video of raccoon sounds.
We're called a cub or a kit.
You need to see this thing. You can. What the fuck is this?
We chitter for different reasons.
Look at this thing.
When calling our mom.
What the fuck is this?
Or
what is this? I mean,
We
they're
also
cute,
purr.
and I did dress up as Rigby that one time.
Bark and growl. when
I could
in
probably just do it as
danger.
alternate, honestly. I would just do a new head shape, I guess.
Scream when we're frightened.
Oh, it's me. I do that. Oh, I do that. Oh, no, I do that. Oh, no, I do that.
Purr when we're happy and safe.
I hate this. Why does it have lips?
Or in contact
Oh, I could
with
purr?
our caregiver.
Alright, I'm cool with purring. I could do that.
We chatter to communicate.
You guys finally see it, right?
And snarl when protecting food.
What? Why does it move like... Is it like face tracking somebody?
When
What is
trapped,
that?
We growl or hiss.
Barf. What the fuck was that? Hold on, what else does this channel have? Tell me they have like a turtle version. Tell me they have a turtle version. Please, please. Stop fucking with the thing. They do! Oh my god!
Tortoise mating sound.
No, why? No, tortoise mating
Growling
sound.
Tortoise.
They growl? What the fuck?
Salcata tortoise stretching for carrot.
What is that?
Deep mating sound from Salcata
Stop with the
tortoise.
mating sounds! I don't want to hear turtles mating! Why is that the sounds you keep playing? Why do you look like that? What's with the lips?
Turtle pairing mating sound. Galapagos tortoise growling.
What the fuck? Why they can be that loud?
High
Stop with the
pitched sound
fucking
when
mating!
mating.
Stop!
Hissing.
Stop with the mating sounds!
Sakata tortoise with a cold.
Oh, with a cold. Oh, little buddy. No cold. Oh, poor little buddy.
Happy tortoise sound.
Oh my god.
Red-eared slider quaking for mate.
What? Quaking for mate?
Red-eared slider respiratory issues. Mating cry.
Stop with the mating! Stop with the mating! It's the same intro. It's the same intro. What else do they got? Hold on, wait. We gotta find some weird ass fucking. Oh no! What'd they do to my boys? Oh my god! Oh
The lion
my
is the
Christ!
social of all big cats.
What is that?
A little cub calling for mom.
What is that?
They are native mainly to Africa.
Are they? Oh, little Simba.
A lioness calls out to her cubs who have wandered.
Am I getting cursed right now? I feel like I'm getting
Families
cursed
that
right
forest
now.
Together, stay
Am I-
together.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. It's got like
The male's roar is deeper and louder.
whisker chubby cheeks. There's a high. Oh my god. Funny reactions of kids.
The fear of frogs and toads is called granidophobia.
What is this? What is this side of YouTube?
Most
Who
frogs
made
and
this?
toads-
Who are you? Ah! Ah,
Komodo
look at
dragon
that!
is also known
Why
as
does it
a
look at us
monitor.
like something out of fucking They Live? What is that?
It's the largest
Ew!
lizard in the world.
Hold on. Oh my god.
Females lay 20 to 30 eggs in the ground.
Fucking.
When
I'm
they
trying to find
hatch,
images.
they head straight for the trees.
Like,
Babies stay in the trees for 8 months to avoid predators.
oh, it's too small.
They are greenish with yellow and black bands.
Here we go. Ah!
Komodo dragons eat almost anything.
Like that?
They weigh up to 300
The same.
pounds.
The same. Who made this? This has to
They
be
can
in-house.
also reach 10
Why the
feet
hip
in
hoppy? I
length.
do not know. There isn't a badger. We gotta find out. We gotta find out. What is this channel? They have 108K subscribers. This is my new rival. This is my new rival, by the way. I gotta beat the. Oh, they got adorable baby. Oh, they used the same one again. Oh, what is that dog? What is this? Oh my god! No, you guys gotta see this dog.
Working.
What's with the eyes? They're like tracking.
Sure.
Is that like?
Let's move this.
This was 4 years ago. This is not AI.
Here. I'll get you.
What the fuck? Stop. They got the cat one. They got a goat? Why do they got a goat? I'm skipping their stupid. It's a goat! Why?
Hi, wanna play?
Why?
I like-
How long has this been going on for? They got dogs. What'd they do to the duck? Check the comment. What are the comments saying? There's no comments on this.
New
Ah!
Hi there.
The duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man right in the stand, "Hey, bump, bump,
I
bump,
missed you."
got any grapes?" And the man said, "Ah! What's with your face? Oh my god, why is the dog talking to me? What's with your lips?" Ah! And he ran away, waddle. And the man ran away, waddle, waddle, waddle. And the man ran away, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day, bump, 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 bump it up. What are these? Are there? There's like zero comments. Zero comments. They live. Oh my god. These get like decent views. Kangaroo boxing moves. Oh boy. 54 likes, 2 dislikes. Oh.
The boxing kangaroo is a national symbol of Australia.
Is it? Oh, here. Oh my god. Here we go. Rib tick phobia? The fear of animals having a human face. Oh. Please come back. I miss your content and videos so much. You are so innovative and creative, and your unique video commentary is filling a much needed niche in this world. We miss you, Rib Tickler, and hope you will return in 2024. Please up to. Oh my god, this was 4 years ago and they just stopped. Where'd they go? What happened? The Lemonade song. Really? They have a Badger video? Oh no! This is so informative. I've been waiting for the next Rib Tickler video. Where is it? I miss you and your avatars. You are awesome. What the hell? Oh, it's the same one again, but it's like a different oh, are these botted? There's no way. There's no way that these are botted. This channel has been an inside joke between me and my boyfriend for almost a year now. Thank you, Rib Ticklers. Oh, there's like three people with the same thing, and they're like different people. There's a funeral in the comments. What the fuck? What the what is this? I just wanted to find cute sounds of what a raccoon sounds like to see if I could get away with a wooing at the start of stream. Tanuki said $5,000. There you go, I said it. Final answer. All costumes get updated. New skin pattern. New face pattern. There you go. Nah, not 5,000. I'll put it at like 2K. I think 2K sounds better. Designated face shape, I guess, and like pattern and stuff. 'Cause I don't think there's albino raccoons, is there? I'm white raccoon. Oh, there kind of is, actually. Oh, I do not hate them. Oh my god. Look at that. That's really cute. I could pull that off. I could do that. Right? Like, look. I could do this. The nose would have to be a little bit more square, though. I'd have to see about that. No, it wouldn't be a kill. I think it would be a vote. I think it would be another vote. Yeah, it's cute. No, I like the patterning of them on this. It's kind of got like a little beige on it. It's not too bad. And the little ears. I'd have to do new ears, wouldn't I? I'd have to make them like rounder, huh? Interesting. Little things would have to change. How do we get on this again? Trash. Trash. I love trash. Trash. That bit. So much shit I gotta do. Can you have it? No, I'm not getting rid of the wolf model. I worked really hard on this. I'm keeping it. I wouldn't get rid of it. I just make it a toggle to change the face shape. That's all. I mean, hell, most of the things that like change on the model to begin with are not the face. I also get bum flash too. Yes. Again, it's just the face change, so it's not like anything else. Yeah. Jesus. Fucking overworking me. I got an animation to do. I got another model I have to work on. I gotta do updates to my own model. All this shit. Like, oh my god. I work so hard. And here I am complaining that I get to draw big, busty characters for money. What am I, insane? Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Why am I opening Metabang? We're supposed to animate today. That's what we're supposed to be doing. We've spent 2.5 hours just goofing off. Yes, I am trying to kill time because I really don't want to. I have to. I don't want to. I have to. I'm gonna. We're about to. I'm opening the thing. I don't know. Yesterday was just a mad dash of work, so, you know, it was nice to kind of take like a little bit of a break. I even played a little bit of World of Warcraft last night, which was nice. A sentence nobody has said for years. Honestly. I only accredit my nice time in World of Warcraft to playing classic. Technically I'm playing I mean, yeah, you are the Italian Renaissance noble paying me to make fancy things. Yes. You're funding the Michelangelo of your time. It's a lie. That's a bold-faced lie. I mean, other people can help you too, by the way. It's not just Hollowed over there. You guys can all donate and vote on what outfits you want that are available in the description. I did clean all that up. All right. Now the hard part is that I actually don't know what I want for this scene. Let's hop over here. All right, teacher won though. So, teacher now. A Germa meme? There's a Germa meme about that? Oh, there is. No, I know the one you're talking about. Wait, I do know the one you're talking about, I think. I don't watch Germa, to be fair. I remember actually somebody commented that on the Atlas video, oddly enough. Somebody was like, ugh, a furry and a Germa fan. And I'm like, no. Just a furry. I don't watch Germa. You're checking the wait, no, send it to me. Show me. I want to see what their badger model looks like. I gotta bring back the Sydney Reel meme again, though. I gotta do that again. It was funny. The most I have now is
I feel quite hungry.
just that and
Oh, she's 2D? Lois?
is that even like turned up all the way? Hold on, let me double check. Actually, so I can show you guys. This is what my stream deck looks like, by the way. So these are all my commands that I have on my front page. I don't think I've shown you since I've updated it, actually. This is my second page, so we have...
Bro,
Oh,
are you sucking my paws right now? Hell yeah!
Here's my down payment on next month's art. 3.
Fair enough! Thank you, Slowline. AKA Sharkalise, AKA Rose, AKA Elizabeth, AKA all of your other names that I cannot remember. I'm sorry. You have too many names, girl. Pick one. So we've got our resting, eating, stern, showing, pointing, and then I have like these 3 slots open as well. That I just haven't touched. I haven't had like a reason to pick up any of those yet. When I do need to, or I get ideas for them, I'll probably work with those. And then we've got our 3 outfits and then different toggles as well. So I can blush if I want. I can take my glasses off. Well, not when I'm teacher, but, ponytail. Rosemary Elizabeth, last name is what you've settled on. Okay. So you cut out the name Elise. All right. I see you over there. Blaming me for your transness, but then cut out my fucking stamp of approval on it. I see you. I understand. And then these are all my goofy things. So we have all of these. Did I turn that? I did. Oh, Bad to the Bone isn't turned all the way up. Oh, yeah, that too. Maybe Elise is your last name. That's a weird last name. What does that sound like now? And then yeah, we have the Dragon Guard track for when I do the horror button.
Oh, she's 2D? Lois? Spin around.
Can I like turn that up more? I wish it was louder. You know what I mean? It's so quiet. Actually, can I find like a louder version of it really quick? Let me find out.
Oh, she's 2D? Lois? Spin around.
Perfect. I'm gonna use that one. I only just opened it. Oh my god, it's horrifying.
Newborn.
Oh my god.
Mom, up. Cross now. Go away.
Pocket, is this you? I don't know why, but this feels very pocket coded. This feels like something that like a mother would do. You know, like I'm gonna make fun little videos with a little very scary avatar and talk over cute animal videos. Hold on, I gotta download the louder. Oh, she's 2D to MP3. Here, you guys can watch that for a second. I hate it. God, it's loud. No!
Mine.
I don't trust that Google.
Yum.
Okay. Okay. I can grab this. Swing this over here. There we go. Let's see how loud that is.
Oh, she's 2D? Lois? Oh, she's 2D?
What? Why is that like the same amount of... Oh! Oops. Sorry, Henry.
Oh, she's 2D.
Loud. I was right.
I feel quite hungry.
There we go. Okay, now we've got it. So now we've got...
I feel quite hungry.
Good. We've got...
Oh, she's 2D?
That's still too loud. Hold on. How about now?
Oh, she's 2D? Lois? Spin around.
That's better. That's better. All right, there's all our sounds.
I feel quite hungry.
Good. Yeah, why does it got like... Do you see how it has like makeup?
Sleepy.
I mean, under normal conditions, these videos would probably... I want to know what the dolphin one looks like. What does a dolphin one look like? I just gotta know, okay? Before we move on, I just gotta know.
Dolphins are
Oh my god! Fucking why? Why?
Around the world.
I hate that.
They are very social.
Yeah, they're a little, oh my god, that one's tweaking the fuck out. What is that one's problem? Holy shit. Oh, like, it's like if they took clip art. I don't know what's with me in clip art. It's the fucking... like, you know, taken straight from whatever public domain art that this is, and then they slap over the same like eyes and mouth lips with teeth.
Members.
Like, oh my god. Who are you? Can I find you? Who are you? They have a Twitter. Oh my god. They have a Facebook. Hold on. Their last Twitter post. Adorable bear cubs playing on May 11th, 2021. That's all they ever posted. What's on their face? Hold on. What's on their Facebook? Oh, did I close it? Shit. Okay, I did. Damn. Oh, wait, I can pull it up here. I want to see their Facebook. What's their Facebook? Did they just like one day stop? Lion King playing with his cubs. April 29th, 2021 is their last post. About. Details, contact, and followers. They have 4 followers. Their follower list is private. Holy shit. They've mentioned nobody. Who are you? I need to know. It's like an internet deep dive right there. It's so weird. Okay, anyways. Work or whatever. I'll have fun at D&D. Alright, we have to like draw. Okay, how do I want to start this? This is the hard part. I gotta think of this from my brain hole. My hole in the brain. Alright. So Elise and affiliate, we're done talking. I'm playing Terraria with you? Hell yeah. Here, we're gonna do... I think I can play it. This is gonna be my motivation. A little bit more. Here we go. No, I agree. I think my only issue with Dauntless when that game was like a thing was the running animation for the characters. I hated it. You know, because they kind of got that goofy like do 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 kind of run. But it definitely seems like the art direction for Forever is like the same, but like not goofy. I did play Dauntless pretty frequently back in the day. Something else. I need the first one. That one was A Sword in Your Soul from Boy and Beast. gonna do a different song. Hey, Ghost. I'm alright. see that all together really quick. Not bad! I spent too much time on this eye, actually. That's okay. Where'd that object come from? I don't want that there. Oh. Hey, get out of there. Where'd that come? Did I hit a button? Oh, I didn't. No, we're good. I don't know why there was like a random object. Extend it out like a little bit. Maybe that'll like fall better into it. A little. This one will have to be like a smoother transition between the two. I'll mark it down. That one's not bad. It's kind of like pushed down like that. Or I'll just actually write Paladin. That should be good. One more time. Another time. One more time. I just like watching these over again. I mean, hey, I grew up watching Gennady Tartakovsky, so yeah. I certainly hope so. Ugh. Alright, so this is probably our day. Yeah, this is probably gonna be our day. That's okay. Come on. Snack. I need energy. He's just a good guy. Anything that he has an idea for should just be made all the way through. Symbionic Titan, like bring it back? I know they can't because it was a tax write-off, but still, come on. admittedly, Elise with black hair doesn't look half bad.
Notre voyage s'arrête, nos chemins divergent. Alors que l'un s'éteint, écoute le chant lointain. Laisse derrière nous ce cœur immortel. Dans ce monde peint, l'amour est artificiel. Dans ces mondes reculés, nos histoires se rejoignent, dérivant vers des toiles incertaines. Dans nos cœurs, un lien éternel brille. Nos dessins se confrontent. Pour nos âmes enlacées, pour nos cœurs déchirés.
Big stretch. Yeah, that's how you know we got good music going. happening? Adobe, why do you suck? This works. It's got some jank to it, but that gives it character. weird. I got like a weird cut sensation. Alright, where's the fuck up? It's probably that, I'm betting. Or not. Maybe there, maybe there. There, maybe there. Where the fuck is it? Is this? I see it. That does it. There we go. That's what I get for making big motions. Adobe, I still hate you. Like, I would love to know who at Adobe said, you know what artists are never going to need? A line tool that they can color in using our very simple bucket tool. No, no, no. It's not how that works at all. That'd be too easy. You know what we'll do instead? Make it so that when they draw a line with the bucket tool, it becomes a separate object. And it'll be really, really obnoxious to work with. That's exactly what artists want. Get it? Ah. soon. Oh, wait, why is he? Oh.
is the color.
Say, of course. Oh my god, of course. I would put 16 and Shadowbringers on the same pedestal, honestly. Endwalker had good music, don't get me wrong, but Endwalker's music mostly stems from like the emotional factor and like putting together certain story bits and things like that. Shadowbringers was just like pure baller. Same thing with 16. 16 is just pure like fuck yeah kind of music. It is he. That's why I was like, look, if they add Shadowbringers to the free trial, it's just like, it's over. They're gonna make so much money. Because Shadowbringers directly ties into Endwalker, right? You kind of have to enjoy Shadowbringers for you to enjoy Endwalker, and you're going to enjoy Shadowbringers. But another really big part of Shadowbringers is that you have to follow along with everything else in all the other expansions. Shadowbringers will not hit if you just skip through everything. Which is a big problem that happens, is that people go, oh, Shadowbringers is the best? I'm gonna skip straight to it. I'm gonna not do anything else. I'm not gonna take my time getting there. So take your time getting there. Because not everybody wants to watch every single cutscene again if they play alts. There's even like a huge discussion going on right now about Evercold specifically, because people are seeing the changes that they're making to the classes and they're mad because it's like, it's not how raiding's supposed to work. What about raiding? What's gonna happen to raiding? And people are like, there are other things to do in the game besides raiding. And they're like, no, my raiding! I need to be doing raid content! That's the only thing that's worth doing in 14 is only raiding! Why would I play an MMO if I'm not gonna raid in the MMO? I need to do raiding! And it's like, there's other shit to do. There's so much more to do, but no, those are the people that skip over the story. And they skip through, they look at whatever the best class is in the video game. So whatever is doing the most amount of damage on fucking FF logs, they go, okay, that's the class I'm gonna play. And then they blitz all the way to the end of the game. And then they do all the hardcore raids that aren't that hard in the first place. And then because they blitzed all the way to the end, they don't have anything to do because they already got all their gear. And now they're mad because the game doesn't have anything for them anymore. It should only have raiding, just raiding. Just give me a game that's all raids. And I hate people like that. Because that's boring. I kind of wish that you couldn't skip cutscenes. Purely so, those kinds of players can't play the game. That might be my most aggressive take towards 14 ever. Pretty much. So post A Realm Reborn, you get Coils of Bahamut for normal raids. And then you also have Alliance raids, which are 24 mans. Those are really fun. And don't get me wrong, raid content in 14 is fun. But there's so much more to the game. The way I describe it is like you're going to the forest for the trees. Where it's like, here's one part of the game and you can totally enjoy yourself, but there's so much more in the game for you to do. The problem with all that other stuff is that there's no reason to do any of it. Which is the problem that I always have to like explain to people. You guys have probably seen me struggle with it before, but it's like, that's probably not good. Where it's like, when you first start playing the game, there's like a bajillion things that you can do. And there's so much more for you to unlock as well. There's so many like new first-hand experiences, right? And those are really fun and those are really cool. And I'm not going to take that away from you. I will never take that away from you. And most of that is genuinely just being like, ooh, a new dungeon. I'm going to do the dungeon. Huzzah! And then you do the dungeon because that's what you need to do to progress. Good job. And then, oh boy, I'm enjoying this new storyline to Evercold's patches. We're hoping. We'll see. The expansion itself is supposed to fix gearing in general, so we'll see. Well, we're praying for Evercold to do something good, but what ends up happening is after several years of playing the game, all of those new first-time experiences are no longer new first-time experiences. You've done them before. And, you're not leveling anymore. You've gotten everything to level 90, level 100, so you don't have to go through those pieces of content anymore. So for me, going back and doing any sort of old content like the Coils of Bahamut, right? If I was to go back and do those, why? Why am I doing those? I don't need gear from it because it's not better gear than what I'm wearing. I get no rewards from going there and doing any of that content. Nobody does it anymore because there's no point in doing it besides people that like queue for normal raids and get added to it. Like there's better things for me to be doing with my time in the game because I'm at max level. I don't get a reason or a reward for taking the time to go back to that content. You guys have a good time with it. You guys have a fun time playing it because it's cool and it's awesome and it's neat and I'm cool to help you guys go through it, of course. But for me to just do it on my own for fun, I don't have a reason to. Same thing for crafting. Why am I going to level a crafter? I'm not doing treasure maps every night to maybe get a material to then make it into an item to sell it for gil when I don't need gil. I don't need money right now. I'm not savage raiding at all, so I'm not trying to keep up with crafted gear. I don't need to do that. Why do I need to do any dungeon content to get tombstone gear when tombstone gear doesn't really help me with anything? You guys, when you're leveling, it's like, yeah, okay, new stuff. And especially when it's like, oh, your first time playing through it, like the end game of an expansion, it's like, oh boy, all this cool stuff I get to work towards and things I get to do. But I've seen the loop. I'm desensitized to it. I don't need to do it anymore. And that's like a thing that I've been asking, because of course I got into arguments on the internet. Is because there is a massive discussion going on right now about like how raid content is valid content for people to be playing and only be playing the game for. And I don't disagree with that. I think that's totally fine. But it's like, what do you do afterwards? What do you actually do when you're done raiding? Is raiding that much fun in the game that it's the only thing that you will ever do ever? Are you not going to take time to go like socialize? Right? Are you going to do any of that? No? Okay, you're just raiding. Everything's built towards raiding, to the point where raiding is the only way to get the best armor in the game. If you don't want to raid, you do not get the best armor in the game. Which on one hand sounds normal, but on the other hand, it's like, then what's the point of doing everything else? What's the point of doing the new dungeon if you don't like the glamour? The item level isn't going to be better. It kind of feeds into itself a little bit. But these are the thoughts, the continuous thoughts of a long-time player and not a new player, which is why I always have to be like, look, you guys are going to go through things for the first time, and it's going to be awesome. Your first time going through Puppet's Bunker, which is the Nier Automata raid, like one of them, is going to be your first time doing it. For me, it's going to be like my 100th time. And I'm going to have fun watching you have fun. But if I was to get it on my own, I'd be like, ah! This shit again. I already got all the glamours from this last time. I don't need this again. I don't have to be doing this. Again, I make it sound like there's no reason to play the game at all, but there is, because the story is good up till Dawn Trail. And even still, play through Dawn Trail's story when you get that far. I might not have liked it, but like if I made a new character and I had to play through it, I would. I would just be armed with better jokes this time around. No, but raids are a lot of fun. I think there's a lot of good stuff in the game. Take your time. Again, that's my biggest, most important piece of advice when it comes to 14 in general, or any MMO for that sake, is just take your time. The content is not what happens when you reach max level. The content is what you're doing to get to max level. Because when you hit max level, you run out of new abilities to acquire. Hey, back in the day, it used to be a guaranteed level for like any job to do MSQ roulette. It was just like that important. Oh yeah, if you like A Realm Reborn, you'll like everything. Stormblood, I will warn, might not be a good time. But that is all because if you don't like a character. Basically what they do in Stormblood is that they have a character. Technically they have two characters. They kill one and replace the other with a new character. But they look identical. But their personalities swap. This is basically a whole new character. But they look similar. If you don't like this character, the one that they replace, bad time. If you do like this character, good time. Bring back character deaths. Main characters used to drop like flies. It was so cool. But yeah, I think Vorkson's got a good way of it. Just leveling every job to 50 before you move on. And then you can level every job to 60, and then level every job to 70, and level every job to 80. I'm also glad you like Paladin. Goody. And then anybody who has a subscription and isn't free to play, you should let me know if you play on my server, so then I can invite you to our FC and you can get buffs. I'm just happy so many of you are taking to the game so well. Maybe whenever Cold comes out, I'll actually have like a little unit to play the game with. That would be really cool. So at some point in January, by the by, what we'll have to do is figure out when it's going to happen and then stream at 4 a.m. Third time is the charm. '14 is also definitely one of those kinds of games where it's like, the first time you try it, you're probably gonna be like, I'm not digging it. I'm not liking this so much. And then the next time you try it, it's like, oh, okay, we're getting somewhere. All right. And then the last time is like, oh, okay, I'm not actually not hate this entirely. I knew I always liked it. Hence why I was always making like fake emails and things to prolong my free trial, and make new characters all the time. But it wasn't until like end of Stormblood, I think it was, that I like really got into it. Good, you got a little trifecta. I'm glad. Actually, speaking of trifectas, for the longest time, I have always wanted for my first ever tattoo to be the starter ring that you get in Far Cry 3, which is that kind of like tribal ring all the way at the base of his oh fuck, what's his name? Jason's arm, all the way as like forearm. But in that, it has 3 spots meant for the shark, the heron, and the spider, which are your 3 skill trees, right? But what I've always wanted to do is replace all 3 of those with a tank, a DPS, and a healer that I would forever main. For the longest time, it was Gunbreaker. I'm pretty sure it was also Red Mage, and I'm pretty sure it was White Mage for those 3. And now it has changed to possibly Paladin, definitely Viper, and definitely Sage. If I ever end up getting a tattoo, that's the first one I'll ever get. And it's not a tribal for the sake of a tribal. It's a Far Cry 3 reference and a Final Fantasy 14 reference. And it has like an actual story behind it too. So I'm not, surfer dude bro. He's like, yeah man, check out my sweet tribals. Yeah, no idea what they mean though. Check out my Chinese character. The guy at the store said it means dragon, and it actually means like shit ass. I also want the Dishonored symbol on the back of my hand. I've always wanted that. It's like one of those things like your parents are like, make sure it's something that, you really want before you get it because it's permanent. And I remember having this conversation with my mom where I actually explained both of those tattoos. And she's like, well, you know, make sure you get something you actually want, because I don't know if you'd want that. I'm like, Mom, I've had this idea since I was 17 and it has barely changed. The only thing that's changed is that new jobs in Final Fantasy come out and rival each other in my popularity contest of which one I want as a fucking tattoo. Plus, I think an arm tattoo can never not look good. So I feel like getting one on my hand and getting one on my arm is like fine. I know that the one on the hand would eventually like go away, and also it's like the most painful spot imaginable, I guess. And here I am wanting a full inked, you know, crazy sigil. But I used to draw it on my hand all the time as a kid. Used to with like a Sharpie ink the fucking Dishonored symbol into my hand. And I remember I got yelled at by a teacher one time because I was doing it, and I'm like, shut up, you don't know what I'm doing. I'm touched by the outsider. Shut up, you don't know, you just don't get it. It's like not a phase. I really am a dark disciple of the outsider. Gosh, just don't get anything. Shoplifting? Oh, at such a young age? Where's your mom? We didn't tell her what you did. Do you guys know what I'm referencing there? I mean, it was kinda. I mean, it was just like seared into his hand. Didn't really seem like it was all too painful, if I'm being entirely honest. It just kind of popped up on his hand. He did like the little, my hand is burning. Like a little hand animation, nothing crazy. Store manager. I am the store manager. Here it is.
Shoplifting. Yeah. Disgrace. Gone bad at such an early age? Where's your mom?
Wait, no, that's not the full clip. Wait, no, I need like the whole clip. I don't know what the fuck is with this weird goopy baby.
Hey, you gotta pay for that.
What? Oh, who do you think you are?
I am the store manager.
Okay. You can't just have that. How'd you get it off the shelf? These are fragile. Oh. Shoplifting. Yeah. Disgrace. Gone bad at such an early age? Where's your mom? Wait till I tell her what you did.
Mom? Not in my vocabulary.
Oh, don't be cute with me, little man, or woman. Whatever. Want me to call Lost and Found?
Who is lost and found?
I fucking love that clip. Disgrace! Old 3D animation was hype. So stupid. They don't make them like they used to. I spelled reference wrong. Who cares? Yeah. Yeah. Well, that went nowhere. I unplugged my headset and I went to go throw the cord and it just like stayed directly next to me. Might as well have just dropped it. Get both bars to 50, then do a combo, or get both bars to 100 and do 2 combos. I don't know, actually. I feel like, it entirely depends on the roster that you're with. So, all right, think of it like this. Let me So you're doing your combo or whatever, and you're building up your bar to level to 50, right? Spoop, spoop. So here's your little window. You go from 0 to 50. While you're doing your 0 to 50, somebody else is also hitting buttons. Now this is probably going to be the other DPS, because that's usually who's going to give you buffs. If this DPS has a, this should take you about, let's say it takes a full minute to gain this. And every minute, your party member DPS actually gets a damage buff. And it hits you as well. Congrats. Now, do you skip this damage buff to save that 50 to hit 100 to hit that next damage buff? Right? Or is it better? Is it more damage to do your massive burst at 50 with this damage buff and then do your 100 with this damage buff instead of skipping? Basically, you're doing the same amount of damage regardless. This one, you're hitting that damage faster because you're doing your burst damage. So here's your big burst. Here's another big burst, right? Plus, if you get this done with and over with as soon as possible, or if you save it, right? What is the boss doing? Is the boss, is the big mean boss? I'm trying to give it like a club. Is the big mean boss about to do a fart? And when I say a fart, I mean like it's gonna do the big ring AoE underneath it. And you have to like walk away from it. Is it gonna do that right as you hit 100? Meaning you're going to have to sit back here and overcap? Or is it better to have that kind of safe window here in the event that he does this and then go in once he finishes? Or is he gonna fart like midway through here and then do a donut, which is where, you have to stand underneath him, but he's got a big ring around him. When you have 100, where it's going to be safer for you to be popping all of that and standing directly next to him the whole time. The most important thing is uptime. Hitting when you can, hitting when you can't. And that's kind of what Red Mage is supposed to be good at. That's why Red Mage has like the in and out at the same time. Because you can go in, be doing your little melee combo, slap, 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 right? And then the boss is like, no, I don't want you hitting me anymore. And then he's gonna do the big fart. So when he does that, then you do your little backflip. And then from over here, you start casting. Spoon. And then you rinse and repeat. All of this is basically to say there are so many factors into it. Do whatever works best for you. If you know a damage buff is coming up and you would rather like get that and then pop 2 of your bursties, go for it. But if that damage buff hits and you got 50, go do your burst. It's going to do more damage. It's DPS, damage per second, not DP sometime. Exactly. Are there optimal ways to play every job? Yeah. But 9 times out of 10, the reason why they're optimal is because they're working within the party. which is actually a huge problem, again, that you kind of run into if you only look at something like FF logs, which is the damage chart thing. It's like Icy Veins for Final Fantasy, right? Where most of the time, the reason a job is doing the most amount of damage is because the entire, like, roster is designed around the fight that they're doing, and then everybody else doing something for them. Let's say, I'm gonna try my best to explain this. This is why I say don't listen to like what's meta, because meta doesn't matter. Let's say we have 8 people, right? This is the average that you're gonna have for like for a raid, right? You're gonna on average have 8 people. Pretty much always gonna have 8 people. You got 2 tanks. You got 2 healers. And then you got your 4 DPS, right? Now let's say in this specific fight, Dark Knight actually benefits the most, right? So they're gonna, of course, have a Dark Knight. But then they need something for, there's like a very specific mechanic that can kind of be cheesed by Paladin's invulnerability. So what do? They bring a Paladin. And then there's like a movement mechanic, so they bring a Scholar along. And then they also bring a White Mage along because Scholar is a shield healer, White Mage is a general healer. Usually you need both. Boom. Then for DPS, you're pretty much always going to have a Ninja because they have the, what is it? They have the vulnerability. Let's say, for instance, in this mechanic specifically, we bring like a Samurai. All right, we're gonna bring a Samurai with us, and then I'm trying to think of like meta shit. Well, because we have a Samurai, we want to boost his damage, and we're gonna bring Dancer. Because Dancer will make Samurai do a lot more damage. And then this is a physical range, or physical ranged. And then we're gonna bring along a Red Mage. For some reason, right? And this, we're gonna say, is the average party comp for Savage. All right, DPS. Now, here's the thing, right? Is if 12 parties are running this setup, and then one party says, well, actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to say, let's swap out that Dancer and that Red Mage instead for a Machinist, and let's say, what's Summoner? What's Summoner's icon? Summoner. We're gonna bring Summoner with us. I don't know what its icon is. Right? Well, the way FF Logs treats it is that 12 parties are running all of this. So we have more damage data to pull from this. Same thing here. 12 parties are running this. Maybe 2 or 3 are running this. None of the other classes are being touched. None of the other classes are being looked at. Why? Oh, well, because they're not the most optimal thing for this specific fight. So does that mean Machinist and Summoner is worse than Dancer and Red Mage and DPS? No. Not only just no, but Dancer could actually have worse DPS than Machinist, but be the better choice purely because Samurai. So on the chart, it could look like you got Dancer here, and then Machinist gets to go like here, and then Samurai goes here. right? In the little tier list that they got. So it looks like, you know, Samurai is doing the most amount of damage. It's doing more damage than Machinist. And Dancer does the least amount of damage. But here's the thing, is the synergy. The only reason Samurai is doing this fucking good is because it has the Dancer in its party. If the Dancer wasn't in the party, the Samurai would not be doing this much damage. If anything, if the Dancer wasn't here, the Machinist would actually probably be doing more damage because they have more uptime. But that synergy makes that tier list look different. This is what people don't think about. People used to shit. I used to have a friend who played only Dancer, and people used to shit on them, being like, haha, you play like an easy job. It's like, yeah, I play the easy job so all my friends can do max fucking crazy damage. And I know that they're better than me, so I'm going to help them do what they can to begin with. I'm playing so that I can support other people. And guess what? We would always bring them along for raids rather than all the other people that were like, haha, I play the more hard job. My job actually requires me to like play the game. It's like, okay, well, their job allows them to like, you know, hit buttons and help us. I do like Dancer though. You guys actually get Dancer now, which is cool. Because, Dancer's, Shadowbringers. So really, when it comes down to it, just play whatever's fun. Someone's always going to judge you for whatever you play. Let's see if I can't do something funny with this. This is good music for this, actually. Let's see if I can do this right. Yes. Please work, please work, please work. Yes! Oh, it's working! It worked. I'm so happy. I was so stressed that wasn't going to work the way I wanted it to. Yes. Oh my god. No, no, clear keyframes, clear frames. Not this one. Toby, I need you to work with me here. I know you don't like working with me here, but still. Other way around, other way around. I mean, a good song as any. That's not good. And like 6 of them have it? That's weird. No, I don't think that's Karen-y at all. It sounds justified. Especially, you know, it's one thing if, like, somebody messes up your drink at a fucking, you know, like a Starbucks or something, right? And then complaining about that is like, that's Karen-y. But, you know, complaining about someone neglecting their job, which is to take care of animals, that makes a little bit more sense. IMO. Oh. Okay, so now they just sound outright neglectful. And not to be that dog for 5 seconds, but is that cat gonna get put down? That tends to be what the motive, the like movement that happens when somebody gets like attacked by a dog. I don't want a cat to get put down, but like, sounds like their negligence again. That looks good. Ah, so I see. I mean, if it's just outright biting people, I doubt it too. Makes me all the more thankful for my cats. Yeah, rabies is fucked, by the way. If you don't know, rabies is fucked. Do not fuck with rabies. Rabies is fucked up. If you guys have ever watched Primal, you know the dinosaur that like gets bit and then becomes like a zombie? That's basically what rabies is, and it's fucked up. I think anything that turns you like hydrophobic is fucking horrifying. I think that's like one of the first few times that like a cartoon has ever made me like actually uneasy. Usually I have a pretty stern stomach. That's not... No. Everything after 3. Watch season 1, watch season 2, watch season 3, then stop. And then I think it's season 7 is okay. I think that's the one that was okay. Whatever the most recent season was okay. It wasn't offensive. Just okay. Season 9, thank you. At long last, guys, she has her sword. She can see! She can fly! Yeah, no, I am surprised that Rooster Teeth is, like, still around, even. my baby. Look at her. It like morphs around the sword. Yes! Oh, it's so good. Oh, I'm so happy that the light is working. That was my biggest fear. I'm being so for real right now. Getting that glow to work was so touch and go. Alright, I have to step away, but I'll be right back. Enjoy watching that for a second. Okay. There we go. Well, let me save this before Adobe decides to crash because it likes to do that. We're on scene 4 now. Yeah, we're on scene 4. That's nuts, dude. That's nuts, dude. Crazy, dude. Wacky, wild, and crazy. I have no idea where I am. It is just that short of a theme, which is wild. And only plays one time in the whole game. Further wild. Stream died for half a second, okay. It looks like we're coming back. Do this like this, which is silly. He is kind of scary. Okay. And we keep going. I do want some more, like, upbeat music here, though. Come on. Not necessarily upbeat, but just like, you know, we're fighting here. making good time though. I'll save much. Something different for like music. Oh, we can do this. Why not? I did say different. They're just so good. Who the fuck is emailing me? My phone lit up. go on. I mean, that sounds cool. Technically, it'd be the other way around. Shit. Down here. Even when I try not to listen to not Final Fantasy, Expedition 33 music, Expedition 33 music's like, hello. It's like a Jehovah's Witness going to a Jehovah's Witness's house. Come on. There we go.
chaque éclat, son doux rire, dans chaque couleur,
Of course.
son sourire. Si nos pulsations jouent à contre-temps, mon amour reste à temps.
Titties. Titties. Shit. Stop doing that. Not bad. Oh, no. What do I want instead? Music. I just had something in my head, too. Can I find the female vocal of this one? I think it's this one. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Really does not like that light. Just want to know where we end up with this one.
Long ago in a time of twilight, 7 sins, 7 hearts on strife, lost away in a storm of rivals. Stay safe at night, come home alive. Years ago in a dome at midnight, innocent and immaculate, for the hands on a holy altar, a masquerade, all of the fate, and on her way to hell betrayed her cries, and she went dancing with the dead, lost the Lord and his spirit to sanctus raving, dancing with the dead, fell in love with the temper of twilight, lost and evil powers. Long ago on a tale of moonlight, painted lines of the pentagram, holy words all along forgotten, the spell is cast, the dread is done, hail a go to the night surrender, by the glow of the morning star, no way back from the night, remember, all merciless and sinister, and on the way back hope forsake the skies, and she went dancing with the dead, lost the Lord and his spirit to sanctus raving, dancing with the dead, fell in love with the temper of twilight, lost and evil powers, dancing with the dead, lost the Lord and his spirit to sanctus raving, dancing with the dead, fell in love with the temper of twilight, lost and evil powers. Long ago on the skies of starlight, read the words of the secret rites, lost our soul to the darkened fire, we burn alive for all the time, we all are dancing with the dead, lost our hearts to the spirit to sanctus praying, dancing with the dead, fell in love with the temper of skylight, dead and evil powers, dancing with the dead, lost our hearts to the spirit to sanctus praying, dancing with the dead, fell in love with the temper of skylight.
That's exactly what I need that to do, which is good. Make sure to save.
To totally fire, I said no. Wait for the end on burning fire. No prayer at midnight. No prayer can testify. I said no prayer at midnight for the last of us alive. No prayer at midnight. No prayer can testify. I said no prayer at midnight for the first of us alive.
Actually, I do want to know what track is going to play here. Double check my playlist really quick. might actually just increase this. Might be cooler. I don't know. Maybe Siri's prayer is better. Out of 20. Oh, that's not bad. I assume you're talking about Forever. It's not bad. I'm glad to hear that, like, there's good customization in it. That's kind of like one of my big things on games. I may unironically have to go against my mod's wishes. As much as I want to keep the Dragon Guard music going for this sequence, I think I have to use the Calamity track instead. I don't think there's going to be a Dragon Guard sequence that, like, matches this whole bit that happens here. Oh, and on the classes thing. So the way that the classes work in the game, from what I've been able to tell, is that they just kind of give you, like, a basis of skills and, like, some kind of play style. And your weapons are actually what make up your class specifically. I don't think there's like any sort of limitation on what weapons what classes can use. Yeah, because, like, those bells, it's the bells. It's 1000% the bells. I mean, near might work, but near gets me yelled at. People actually know what near is. could use Ruby music. Actually, you know what? That's what I want to listen to. I haven't listened to this track in forever. Forever. Forever.
They see you as small and helpless. They see you as just a child. Surprised when they find out that a warrior will soon run wild. Prepare for your greatest moment.
Kind of.
Prepare for your finest hour. The dream that you've always dreamed is suddenly about to flower. We are lightning, straight from the thunder. This will be the day we've waited for. This will be the day we open up the door.
Bring it, Viz.
Evolution. Hope you're ready for evolution. Welcome to a world of dissolution. Welcome to a world of bloody evolution. In time, we hope an open mind. The story will be told. And victory is invincible. Your world needs a great defender. Your world's in the way of harm. You want a romantic life, a fairy tale that's full of charm. Beware that the light is fading. Beware as the dark returns. This world's unforgiving. Even brighter lights will cease to burn. Legends scatter. Life will simmer. Hope that beats the
I remember mildly fond memories. So it was like the summer of 2013, I think. Whenever Ruby was like coming out properly, season 1 specifically. My dad had made an agreement with me that when I moved into my new upstairs bedroom, I could get a computer. And I went, sweet. And the conditions for me moving in was to have all the wallpaper ripped up from the wall, right? I had to undo all the wallpaper up there so it could get repainted. And my dad was gonna take like a bajillion years to do it, because he's lazy and he's a piece of shit. We don't like him. So I took it upon myself to do it, because I really wanted a computer. So I went upstairs and I started ripping up all the wallpaper. And then my dad came home and I very excitedly told him, like, hey, Dad, guess what? I did all of the wallpaper. And while I was doing the wallpaper, this is why I remember it specifically at this moment, I was listening to This Will Be the Day on, like, repeat the whole time I was doing it. Because it took me, like, a whole day. It was in the middle of summer, too, so it was hot. And so I was like, yeah, I did it. And then I went, and then he came home and I was like, I did it. And he's like, I never said I would get you a computer. And I'm like, no, you did though. And he's like, I never did. And then I was really pissed. And then my grandmother, who was there when my dad said that, was also pissed for me. Cause she's like, no, you did said you would get your kid a computer if they did that, and they did, so you should get them a computer. And he's like, nope, not doing it, because I'm a piece of shit. And my grandmother's like, all right, I'll do it. And he's like, what? And she's like, yep, I'm gonna do it. So she took me to Walmart and bought me a computer. Was it a good computer? No. Was it a computer? Yes. Thank you, Grandma. Also, the whole reason I wanted a computer is because he stole my computer. I wanted like my own desktop because he stole my laptop. My granddad had gotten me a laptop specifically because he was teaching me how to code. And he first got me like a really shitty like little Toshiba thing. And then I went to him and I was like, hey, you know, I really like the Toshiba, but I'm trying to do like more intensive things. Like I'm trying to do like games and stuff. This is back when I was like coding games. And he's like, oh, okay. So then he went out, and because my granddad is awesome, this is on my dad's side. He went out and he got me like this really good gaming laptop, a good gaming laptop for the time, which was like 2013, 2014. I think it was definitely 2013 because Ruby was still coming out. And because he had specifically bought it for me, and I only get to see him around like holidays and such, my dad, for whatever reason, went over to visit, and my granddad was like, oh, hey, I got Sid a laptop. Can you give it to them? And my dad was like, oh yeah, totally. And then he came home and was like, hey, so D-Dad wanted me to let you know that he got us a laptop. And I went, huh? And he's like, yeah, no, so like I'm gonna use it and it's gonna be mine, but if you need it for something, like we can share it. And then I was never allowed to touch it because I really, really wanted to play Minecraft on it. And I was not allowed to. My grandmother on my dad's side is a piece of shit. She's very snooty. She's very high-end England. Pretty sure she's French, actually. She's very snooty. Good grandmother was on my mom's side. He did, but when he finally did, this was like, well after I had gotten my own computer and had stopped going to his house. So it was another added reason why he called my dad a failure of a father and a man. Again, we like my granddad. Sniffle. By the way, yes, that is a real thing. He did, in fact, call my dad a failure of a man and a husband. Or a father. I can't remember what the actual quote was. I think that is the beginning of the end for him, though, if I'm entirely honest. I think when my granddad called him that, he like started to actually spiral. Because I don't think it was too much longer after that he dipped. So, yeah. My granddad, as cool as he was a very distant father because he was doing autism things. My granddad does actually have autism. He is 1000% on the fucking spectrum. But that's why he's so fucking brilliant. And he's like super duper smart. And is the reason we have the RTX on, RTX off meme. Haha. But for whatever reason, they sent my dad to go live in Germany for like a large chunk of his teenage years. And he had always been like a little bit of a rake throughout like pretty much his entire like youth. My mom told me this story, and it's so funny how these stories change when, you know, you not only get like a little older, but also you have like more context. My mom used to tell me this story of, you know, in a waxingly poetic sort of way, about this time that they were on a date. Like my mom and my dad, they were on a date, and he had taken her back to his parents' house. And it was like a really bad blizzard. And when they got there, there was an ex-girlfriend of my dad's who was like being a pest. And so my dad had to go and like shoo her away because he's no longer with her anymore. And you know, my mom watched from the car in the snow as he argued with this woman and kicked her away and told her to get lost. Only for then my mom to realize, no, he was probably cheating on her with me. And by that I mean cheating on his other girlfriend with my mom. And that's why she was even there in the first place. Is to see what he was doing, and that's why she was like told to stay in the car. And my mom just thought like, oh no, it's just some crazy ex that he had because he has all these crazy exes, like exes that write books about him. And it's like, no, he's the crazy one. I also made mention that, like, the only reason I think that he actually stayed with my mom is because she would always buy, like, the newest game consoles, and he would go over to her place and play them. And he would never have to pay for them. Because my mom is a cool lady. I love my mom. But yeah, he was a piece of shit. We don't like him. And then yeah, my grandmother on my dad's side was very emotionally abusive. way preferred my aunt than him. I think she wanted like a girl. So when she finally got one, she was overjoyed and didn't need to do anything else. Because of course my aunt gets everything. She's the lawyer with 2 fucking best kids in the world and shit like that. Well, I guess I should continue the light, huh? Yeah, that whole family had like a bunch of problems. The only good thing about it is that my granddad was good with the kids. Because we were the same as him. We were a bunch of tech nerds. You know, I had watched Summer Wars for the first time in my life. This is like a genuine real story. I watched Summer Wars and Sword Art Online probably in the same summer. And that got me really, really into the idea of coding and like math and getting like really good at math and coding and doing puzzles and things. And being good at video games, so I wanted to get into game design. And I told my mom this. And my mom was like, "Oh, your granddad works in that kind of stuff." And I was like, "What?" And she's like, "Yeah, you didn't know that?" And I'm like, "No." And she's like, "Yeah." So then she told my dad to then go tell my granddad that I wanted to learn coding. So then the next time I went over and saw him, he sat me down and he's like, "So what do you want to learn?" And I was like, "Oh, I just have like an interest in like, video games and like JavaScript, because Minecraft, that's like that's only like the only coding language I even knew, like the name of." And I was like, "Yeah, like I just think it's really cool and like I wanna try it." And he's like, "All right." And I'm like, "Yeah, and I kind of want to try like building my own computer," because in my head I'm like, building my own computer means building a gaming PC. And he's like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I got you." And I was like, "Okay, cool." So next time I saw him, he had a Toshiba laptop for me, a starter kit for a Raspberry Pi, and a book on Python. And he gave them to me, and he sat me down and he taught me some basic shit. And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then he gave me like homework. He's like, "All right, you're gonna build this little setup with the Raspberry Pi." And I was like, "Okay." And then I did, and I brought it over to him and I showed it to him, and he's like, "You did a good job." And I'm like, "Yeah, I feel validated in a thing I'm doing." And then he gave me a few more works, and then he bought me an Arduino kit. And I started doing that. You've never heard of a Raspberry Pi? Hold on. I'll pull up an image. So when I said building computers, I didn't mean literally building a computer from scratch. This is what I got. It's basically a motherboard, but it's a puny motherboard. And you can plug it into like a bunch of other things. You can set up lights. You can give it a what was it called? Like a sandwich board. I think it was called a sandwich board. I can't remember. And I got really good at it. I was actually really good at assembling it and working with it and coding it and doing stuff for it. And everybody lived in peace until the cousins attacked, because of course, here I am doing well, getting like one-on-one time with my granddad, who is like a rich billionaire, by the by. God, I wish he would help me again. He could solve all of my problems with a heartbeat. But of course, you know, here I am, the prodigal lesser child, getting close with the granddad, and being in past to all of the skills and knowledge and tism that he has. And my cousins, one who was like the same age as me, and then one who is slightly younger than me, like maybe by a year, they got involved. And now I was no longer getting that one-on-one treatment. Now they were there, and it was like a small little classroom. And they didn't care, but they were just better at math than me. So a lot of the math questions that I was trying to figure out, they would instantly figure out, and then I would feel like stupid. My granddad didn't care. But, you know, now it became from a one-on-one thing with my granddad to not. So. Speaking of which, I should probably try sending him an email again to make sure he's doing all right. Last time I saw him, he was in hospital. And not anything else. And also, I don't know if they have, like, him under watch or something. That's what my mom theorized, because I was like I was in decent correspondence with him back like a few years ago. Because there's kinda, yeah. No, my aunt didn't want me getting close to my granddad in the event that he croaked and then left all his money to me. He's TISM, so he was excited to share his special interest with more people. Can I find him? I'm gonna read his about, because I think this is kind of hype. Oh, he's still alive! Oh, the bastard's still alive! 3 weeks ago, he commented on a post. The bastard's still alive! Thank God! Oh, I can send him an email and make sure he's doing all right. Give him a life update that I live in Boston now. He'll be so happy. 30 years in computer industry, digital equipment, Compaq with a Q, HP, customer service from regional to worldwide, serviceability program, strategy, development and deployment, system behavior, data collection and analysis, system qualification strategy, development and deployment, field test strategy, development and deployment, service and manufacturing, initial training, development and first deployment, manufacturing system test strategy, development and deployment, manufacturing training, early system build support, global engineering support, multiple OS platforms, current on Solaris, Linux, FreeBSD, Linux and Windows, proficient in C and C++, development using legacy tools as well as KDevelop and MS Visual Studio, specialty system qualification, uptime and failure analysis, global system support, experienced C and C++, Qt, Perl, shell scripting, Solaris, Linux, FreeBSD, Linux, sysadmin, website deployment, legacy tools, Dreamweaver, documentation, initial training, course development, field test, planning, and implementation, manufacturing, and introduction. If I know who he's... He currently works as a member of technical staff for Oracle Corporation. Who is that? What does that do? Oh, of course, it's AI. It's whatever. It's technology. He works in the tech field. Cloud technology company that provides organizations around the world with computing infrastructure and software to help them innovate, unlock efficiencies, and become more effective. We also created the world's first and only autonomous database to help organize and secure our customers' data. So he works in the cloud. Whatever the fuck Oracle is. That's neat. Am I looking at his Reddit? No, I'm looking at his LinkedIn, actually. Staff engineer for Sun Microsystems, distinguished member technical staff of Hewlett Packard GmbH, Compaq Computer GmbH, distinguished engineer. Oh my god. Member technical staff, distinguished engineer for HP Compaq Digital, senior member technical staff, Digital Compaq, Hewlett Packard, distinguished member technical staff, Digital Equipment Corps, Compaq Computer Corps, Compaq Computer Corporation, senior member technical staff, senior member technical staff, distinguished member technical staff, DEC, also known as Digital Equipment. And he has like upwards of 30 years in most of the things that he has listed as experience. So that's cool. Very important. No, again, hold on. Have you guys ever seen? I've talked about it before. I think it's Blue Skies. Isn't it Blue Sky? Yeah. This film. You guys ever seen this film? Before the discussion can begin. Yeah, I know. So this is like one of the 1998. This is like, can I find it? Might actually be here. Compaq Computer Corporation. There it is. On a RenderPlex system. This, I assume, is because, again, Compaq Computer Corp was what he was working on around this time. And this is the thing that he told my family that he had worked on. This is the thing that is the render computer that they were able to make the 3D film on. He was at least part of the team that made this computer that was able to render the graphics that you see here in this early 3D animation from, again, 1998. Where she gets into the thing. All right, let's not get copyright claimed by music if I'm not going to get copyright claimed by... Would be neat if he got, credited. But I guess it's just like his computer that they got used for. No, he's the reason CGI is like a thing. Kind of, sort of. Again, let me actually look into it. Let me look into this a little bit. Special thanks to the following groups at Compaq, which is the company that he was working for. High Performance Servers Division, Media and Entertainment Industry Group, Digital Unix Group for Technical Support and Assistance, Enterprise System Lab for... Wait, didn't he have that on his thing? Hold on. Let me look at that again. Wasn't he part of that? Hold on, let me look at his history again. So HP Compaq Digital Distinguished Engineer, Senior Member Technical Staff at Compaq, Distinguished Member Technical Staff, DEC, Compaq Computer Corp, Senior Member Technical Staff from 1974 to 2002, so that's 28 years. So he was working at Compaq Computer Corp. I wonder if I can find the email he sent me. Maybe I can. Hold on. Let me see if I can do that. It would have to be like one of the first ones he sent me. Animation final, package secured. I think it's this one. Damn. Okay, so it looks like that account got nuked. So all of the replies from him are gone. Damn. No, because he told me a little bit about this. Because when I told him I was going to school for animation, he got really excited. Because he's like, "Oh, I've worked in animation." I'm like, "You fucking what?" And he told me that he worked on this film. He worked on American Werewolves in London, I think it was. There's like a CGI sequence in that he worked on. Bunch of stuff. He did a lot of things, which is really interesting. And I always tell the joke that I was a failure, in fact, because I went into 2D animation instead of 3D animation. So I was like betraying the bloodline. We have to keep working. We gotta keep going.
Majesty is not the final destination. Even if you save the whole wide world, tomorrow will come anyway. But I wanna dream out loud, wanna bloom on my way. I wanna grow for me, wanna be sweet and brave. Try hard is hard, so I try harder to try hard. As long as I don't quit, I'll be okay.
Like the start of the month, like 3 days ago.
Can't stop the moon rising, am I right? Trailmate, baby, go ahead and rush. Your stars will fade either way. Majesty is not the final destination. Even if you gain the wisdom of God, you'll get hungry anyway. But I wanna dream out loud, wanna bloom on my way. I wanna grow for me, wanna be sweet and brave. Try hard is hard, so I try hard to try harder. As long as I don't quit, I'll be okay.
Oh wait.
Ice and castle crumble in the wind. Rebuilt it and it's swallowed by the tide. Castle made of gold burned down by mistake. But I love myself for heading back to the beach.
Thank you, Holland. You have a good nap. See you later.
But I wanna dream
Countless times, count me up the fire. That is my core strength to pride. Like tonight, the steel stand right. Like that is with a your heart of compassion. I'd rather smile honest and pure. Let that be your guide. Pound the ground, pound the ground. The scales fall blind, hear the roar. Pound the ground, pound the ground. March over the shock. Change what doesn't change. Change what doesn't change. To know what pleasures. Just like your linear progression. From A to Z, a simple classification. Someone thought they illuminate the universe. Never stopped to fight division. Meaningless words and sounds were also created. To know what treasures.
Big stretch. Nothing. I already ate today.
To the big one, it's all up to you.
Oh, gee, Wisty.
Phantom now living a new kind of life. All my work has sunk to the size of an ant. Only that brain finally left my head. I came to understand life more profoundly than when it was a warrior.
Ah.
To know what treasure. To bear pleasure. To the big one, it's all up to you. Am I Sabura's cosmic mistake? Am I destined for a billion attempts? For myself, despite everything else, is undeniably me. For myself, if I want to build it down, life will begin again. So, let's pursue reality side by side. To rise into truth. That phantom will rise up. The phantom justice can abandon me. No, do I see? Divine mercy. Though the phantom's road knows no victory, and shall never know defeat. Who is my most precious fragment? To know our treasure. To bear pleasure. To the big one, it's all up to you. A mere speck of nothing, yeah. It's an indispensable part of tale. Can't for myself, despite everything else, it's undeniably me. Can't for myself. If I want to build it down, life will begin again. So, let's pursue reality side by side. To lies and to truth. That phantom will rise up.
Wait, presents? One of them is not.
Numbers can share with many others. I thought it was a tragedy. I thought it was lonely. Sometimes I thought it was special.
I have a present for you too. A remnant of what? Do you want to say? Well, I mean, when it started, I'll say hi while I figure out how to. Not against you and the rabbi. I don't know why to attack it. Oh, it's not powered. Yeah, it's why there's like this stick that I have to contend with here. I mean, just don't talk to me eating fun. No, I see what you mean by your brain breaking. The more I do this, the more I'm waiting for you to be like, ah, I got you, you fucking dumbass, you're just eating plastic. I'll tell you that, I ate plastic. I got us like paper plates because we were out, but I made that like hash brown stuff that you hate because it smells really bad. But I like needed a place to put it. And my brain was like, well, okay, paper plates. I haven't did it. That's hot food. Right store. I'm trying to, okay? I'm trying to get around it. Oh, it's really cold. Oh, it's really cold. Is it? It's just like a cold grape. Yeah. Do you know how long I've been searching for these fucking things? And they just like, how far away is this place? I need to go there like today. How long have they been? Yeah, show me your what? Did you get them to the name? Long one. Michael Alvin. Guys, she got me long, man. She got me long, man. I haven't had long, man forever. It's a grape flavor, which is like my favorite one. How do I open it? Open. Open. Oh my god. It smells so fucking good. Open. 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 Open! Oh, I need to... I'll be right back.
my eyes. What a strange descent. Sound becomes hot again. Never ending wide. Forgot what I want. Is this Arcadia?
And I'm back. Back again. Where's that? I just wanted to let Puck try a long man because she'd never had one before. And she didn't like it. But I like them. She did get the grape flavor though, like I said, so it's not really the most ideal. Long man. But they're the smaller ones. They're the small Sakura gummies. And she let me try this weird, like, frozen grape thing. It made me eat more plastic. It wasn't actually plastic. It was just, There was like a wafer thing, but it was like clear like it was plastic. I want another one. Dude, I haven't had these in forever. They're so hard to open. There we go. So many snacks today. I'm so cool with it. Have you guys seen Long Man? Like every time I say that, does that make sense to you guys? Wait, Badger, you've never seen Long Man? There's no way. You're lying to me right now.
Welcome to the Yan fan world. What's my end game? There came a zero.
No, we're taking a small little break.
No peace either. Where there is no beginning and no end.
How long is it?
Life be like that. And yet the words that won't go
6 minutes. Nope. This is more important. This is more important. This is more important right now. All right. This is Long Man. Series of commercials for Sakura gummies. Or Sekuru gummies. Because I now have the package in front of me. The one that this guy is peeling is the one I have right now.
どうしたの?
トールさんが避けるグミ咲いてる時の顔が好き。
そう?
That's literally the bag I have,
見てたい
actually.
な。
Long Man.
ねあの人。
避ける組対長い避ける組。
That guy, that's it.
キリンさんが見て手長猿。こっちはゾウさんだ。
ちーちゃんは長いのが好きなんだね。
別に意識してるわけじゃないけど。
気のせいか。
Long, long,
Oh. No.
前にもいたね、あの長い人。
避ける組対長い避ける組。
出先で避ける組のマンゴー見つけてさ。本当？バイク便で送ったか
That
ら。
is actually my favorite kind, the mango
サ
one.
インお願いします。
long, long,
ちーちゃん聞こえてる？
あ、届いたよ。ありがとう。
マンゴー味珍しいからたくさん買ったんだ。今度2人で食べようね。おーい、ちーちゃん。
避ける組対長い避ける組。
それ触ってみてもいいですか？
どうぞ。
長い。これどうやって咲くんですか？
こんな風に。
Long, long.
すいません。避ける組対長い避ける組。
電話出ないから心配になって。
ちょっと寝込んでて。
これ持ってきたから一緒に食べよう。
今日は。ちょっと待って、今はダメ。
long, long.
避ける組対長い避ける組。
ちーちゃん、どうして俺じゃなくてこいつなんだよ。
それは。
ああ、そうかい。長けりゃいいのかい。ビロービロー。
やめて、海がかわいそう。
ビローよ。
ちーちゃん。
ちーちゃん。
黙っててごめん。実は私もう長くないの。だから長いものを見ると安心できるの。
ちーちゃん。
避ける組対長い避ける組。
どうしてそんな猿芝居したの？目移りするのチーの悪い癖だよ。
だって長いんだもん。
長さに騙されてんじゃねえよ。避ける組一袋分並べていくと
I'm at a long, long man.
同じ長さになる
I've run out of long, long man. Oh no.
の。食べやすいようにわざわざ切ってあるんだよ。
トールさん優しい。
避ける組対長い避ける組。
ちーちゃん聞いてもいい？
何？
プロポーズってどんな風にされたい？正直に言ってごらん。
フラッシュモブは嫌かな。なんかこっぱずかしいし。フラッシュモブ。
ちーちゃん、僕と結婚。
long, long,
耳長っ。
避ける組対長い避ける組。
ちーちゃん。
ダメ。結婚式までお預け。
シェー。おやすみ。
おやすみ。
食べるとお締めください。
long, long.
どちら？
どうして？
は？
すいません。やっぱり忘れられない。
避ける組対長い避ける組。
叫んじゃねえぞ、はたぼうよ。
long, long.
Oh, I love this fucking series. And he's even got the long tailcoat. Long.
してくれると思ってた。
避ける組対長い避ける組。
私、長い間あなたのこと待ってたの。トールさんごめんなさい。私のことは忘れて。分かったでしょ？私はひどい女なの。
ああ、もうやだ。どうしていつも俺の前に現れるんだよ。
一目見た時から
君のことが
long, long
トール君
俺
嘘だろ
高いったのにどうして
僕らはきっと分かり合える触ってみてもいいですかきっ
とみんな分かり合える避ける組
and long sucker gummy. And that is why I love fucking Long Man. When did this even 7 years ago? Hot damn. The Yaoi boy line, Yaoi boy love plot twist is some of the greatest things I've ever witnessed. Enemies to lovers arcs has never been. Even years after seeing this, will forever be my favorite Japanese commercial. It's true. Hey, Raymond. Also, hi, Ominous. I saw you earlier. Props for this being such an effective ad campaign. They delivered a whole soap opera experience in 6 combined minutes of ad time. Had an effective mascot, a catchy jingle, and and it's memorably weird without the weirdness of overshadowing the product being advertised. It was genuinely just top-notch marketing. How they taste? Like grape. They taste like grape. But like Japanese grape, so not like bad grape. Not like grape soda. Because I got grape ones. And Puck also got me, where's Melon? Oh, they are. Oh, she knows me so well. God, I love her. She got me Melon Poochow, which is another candy that I really like. And she also got me a Ramoon, which I admittedly don't like as much as people let them out to be. I don't like Ramoons. I guess she went to H Mart. Well, she did go to H Mart, so that's why she got me all this, which is really nice of her. Alright. Don't explode, you cunt. Don't do it. The only place I could ever find them when I was younger, the Ramoons, was Disney World, actually, in the Japan Pavilion in Epcot. So I used to like bring them home, like bring the glass bottles home with me, because we wouldn't fly, we would drive. So I'd bring them home with me, and I would leave them all on display. Only when I cleaned my room to move out, like years later, did I realize a bunch of bugs actually crawled into them, which was really gross. But I just didn't know because they were just like on a shelf behind me. Strawberry one. That's what this one is. This one's strawberry. I just don't know how to drink them. Cause like it's like a wee wee. I don't know how I feel about the strawberry one, honestly. Anyways, back to work.
Nothing here. Things fly.
Sounds good, Badge.
One after the other, over and over again, I wish I knew pendulum. My left hand jambries like that through the wall, but I can't find you with access to the back of my eyelids. Pitch black, pure white, all the same. Endless, finite.
Copied that. Do you see the radiant light? Do you hear the beautiful chant? Do you feel the tender warmth?
Nothing here but gold. You can see the radiant light. You can feel the beautiful chant. You can feel the tender warmth. If you can give someone something. No home, no rush, no home. Copy that. I may not be able to make you smile, but I'll never make you cry, even once, never. I struggle to go outside the circle. Can't you be tell me you're young, you feel that instead. I'm no time to you without a second thought. I'm here, I'm here.
Wee. Medical studies. Fun. Sarcasm.
wonder what I would tell them. Yes, yes, I knew the answer.
We're almost done.
patience, empathy, kindness, serenity, clarity. Break out, turn the key to a world untold. Life feeds the maze where the wind burns. Blah, 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 blah. Sick and tired, normal, no big deal. I'm just quirky note in the symphony. This is a space base. This is a space base. Can you hear me? Air's enough, no need to worry. At least enough for two. This is a space base. Information, resources, you but I cannot prove myself. This is a space, babe. This is a space, babe. Can you hear me? The world may crumble down with just one piece missing. The whole world is kind to me, but sorry, sorry, sorry. Wearing a shiny crown, paid by a blind chain, I still will not convince myself. This the center of the universe, but without a her, I'm not here. Only my shell remains
I'm gonna turn this up. good track, just a great track. Just a downright beautiful track.
Jocelyn said once called the years the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Jocelyn.
Oh, that snap's so good. Nice. I'm good at my job sometimes. Okay, I didn't really need to know that.
Does meaning have meaning?
Actually, you know what I need? Now that we've fixed my soundboard, you know what I actually need? Thank you for reminding me. That was a good idea. I'm gonna pause Asuka's theme really quick.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Boom. Surprisingly well snapped. Beep boop bop. And then we go over to here and KSD, not KSD, VSD, found it. Oh, there we go. Do that. Give it a second. Give it a second. There we go. Close that before it gets scary. Here, here, play audio. Boop. Make that loud. See how loud that is.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Not that loud, sadly. Make it louder.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
I swear this was louder.
Who the fuck's...
Yeah, it's louder here. Whatever.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
I guess I can edit the gain myself, like, at a later date. That's fine.
The beginning and the end all the same. It can be true. Who said you want? I wish and influence share like this. I'm super divine, truth seeker, and rising. Something unseen. Play back the history, answers within. The existence of a man, the reality of a truth, reality of truth. What fuck should we accept? The reality of truth. Of the universe come back. Did the sun ever different face? Young, how do you recognize me? Does meaning have a meaning? Words know the morning light. Knowledge nurtures that deep pride. And love embraces the darkness of the night. All things are stay and the universe turn black. Did the sun ever define me? You know, do you recognize me? Gravity holds all the answers. It's not the most secretitious life. He just doesn't defy the gravity of something. Life, each running each other, ubiquity. Life, existence. He doesn't need a name to distinguish him. Oh, she flies through the proud darkness rather than the breathless.
No prob pocket.
Now it's just a few footsteps on the two small lines of live. Darkness and silence that don't really come out of sleep. The night that was only enough to last a lifetime. Words I need to turn into facts. Battle cry. All the sound and light seem to be blessing us. Rock parade. Battle cry. On my last night with you, the tricks was more rock parade. Keep trying to reach the other side of the unreachable goal. Whereas I want to turn into facts. Battle cry. All the sound and light seem to be blessing us. Rock parade. Battle cry. On my last night with you, the truth I was born rock parade.
I have a whole bunch, but this is available. Love you. Wait. Like a solid 40, I think, is good. Or I could just get rid of it. That does what I want it to when I export it. Clown of Fate. Testify. Stop it. Is it this one, or is it a different song? Oh, yeah, that's it. That's Axel's song. No, I'm just gonna draw it. I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to. Society. Society. I'm a fool. I know nothing. I take the role of a silly clown, but I would turn my back on all life. I'm a fool. Maybe a worthless, but it's the word creating my brain. So all I do is shake a world and pray. Everything in this world leads to some enlightenment. There is nothing wasted about our lives. There's no falling in spring, moon hangs during the day, one with self and time. So let's get to the bottom line. If so, what do you fight for? You deny your thirst. Now it's time to feast. Bring it out, keep grinding. Diving deep like cold steel. I won't face my doom, sayonara. Well done, how dare you? Never too late to bend the knee. When hell freezes over, sayonara. Doesn't really bring anything to the table? That's fine. Needs to sunlight. To
to feast. Bring it out, keep finding, diving deep like cold steel. I won't face my doom, sayonara. Well done, how dare you? Never too late to bend the knee. When their freeze is over, sayonara. I know the time of darkness will come someday, but I will fight it till the day I die. Break it out, diving deep like cold steel. I will not.
All the little junk and jank you gotta do to get it to work.
What? Night! Get over nightmare! Rusted red skies, sleepless dark. The bullhill walks his father. The empty futures, the faded stream. Disappear what his mother. Still, he decided to be the son of the moon. Thinking to the lost dream. On his eyelids, bring me down. Get over nightmares. Oh, we can tame the darkness. If you can see the way at night. Uphold the faith. We have something we can change. If only there is a glimmer of the light. Light. Get over nightmares. The battle which seemed eternal was over, and the new light was born. It was the tiniest of innocence, but it was the first thing that lit him up. Sun on the sun, moon and sea, life begin. There is much to tell, but remember one thing. Bring me down, get over nightmares. You can believe in yourself. No need
I hate that.
for double wires. Hold the faith. You have something you can change. You will be the star that shines through his dark night. which I don't understand. There are only few words I learned to say, but I don't care, I don't care. Above is the sky and below is the ground. My heart is here. I had a reason to cry. I had a reason to be angry, but I don't care, I don't care. The hourglass does not turn upside down on its own. I'm looking ahead, it will work out. Just go with what I feel, yeah. It will work out. If only I could keep running.
They say it's all about goals and future. I'm not that sure my life yet.
But I don't care, I don't care. Sometimes I don't think so. Yes, I know. That's why I never stop. What will be, will be. The hourglass does not turn upside down on its own. The more time you know, it will work out. No matter what life throws at you, take it on. Whoa, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, assault.
As long as everything gets exported properly, this should be fine. I think we're good.
I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, fight like a tiger, walk in the park.
Here's technically one thing I gotta do.
Till I die, fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die.
Can't get the blood color. Make one myself.
Life is about swimming against the harshest wave. The moment you give in, you'll get wiped out. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Fight like a tiger, fight like a tiger, fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free. Till I die.
Night, Pocket.
The darkness is pierced by the morning sun. The light is beautiful, and I mesmerized by it. But soon I can't open my eyes. But eventually I get used to it. Surrounded by precious things. The heart turns into stone, hardly stop. Bedtime story, happy ending game, just a snapshot in time. Life is a journey, not a destination. Enjoy the ride without sound downs. precious things. My heart goes into stone, hardly to stop. Bedtime story, happy ending, if just a snapshot in time. Life is a journey, not a destination. Enjoy the ride without down downs. Hardly stop a bedtime story. Sometimes you have to play supporting role. But what matters is that your eyes shine in the moment. Hardly stop a bedtime story. Happy ending, you just stop something time. Life is a journey, not a destination. Enjoy the ride with ups and downs. It's not a big deal. We can handle it. I don't have to think about it. What we need to do is clear. Don't you think? I don't know any other answer than yeah, and I don't need to know. Now it's your turn. Cat got your time. I'm for Bark and bark. It's a vacant dirt. You'll regret that no one knows. Bark and bark. Keep going, that's the last time you ever hear. The kiss of death. I'm sorry about that. You thought it through. I don't have to think about it. Out there those who believe. What about you? When I'm older, do I do anything? I want to keep it that way. Now it's your turn. You got your time. I'm for
It's not bad. I mean, for a full day worth of work, a little bit of goofing off here and there, 2 hours worth of, you know, killing time. Approximately 14 seconds worth of animation ain't half bad. Let me pet my cat, she's sleeping. That's like 8 hours worth of work. Ugh. Happy. I do want to try, before I do wrap up stream, because we probably will pretty soon. I don't think I'm going to go the full 12. But I do want to play around with different music choices. And also properly edit the sequence. Because this isn't actually the final edit, if you would believe it. Alright, so that's scene 4. Covering good. Is also saved. Scene 2 is good. Open for me. Sacrifice to get them out of your way. Away. So here we've got scene 4. We've also got scene 3. Hot damn. Little bit of a difference. Alright, so I gotta go to Metabank. This is the part where it's gonna start yelling at me. You gotta make a new 1820 by 1080. And I gotta pause this now, and we gotta go do. What am I looking for? Documents. That's right, because I gotta go over to the script first and foremost. And title doc. Good. Okay. That's what I want. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Here. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go this. We're gonna go find a good font. Something structural. Probably my Rise of Kingdom. Honestly, I think Rise of Kingdom is probably the best angle. Then we're gonna do a size 35. And then I'm gonna type this out. Then that's a good enough size. And good structure. Oh, I gotta do this and center align it. Sword, shield, and the fight. Center. I don't know if I like that. Nah, I do like it because of how I wrote it all together. One. Okay, you guys thought you were free of reading. Fuck. I gotta... How about 30? How does 30 look? 28. Do 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 do. Gonna resize this so that it's all consistent. Um. Move center. Do, 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 do. Okay. That's all good. We're gonna go CV, 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 CV. And all of those, we also have to center align. Center align, because I'm gonna blur all those so that they are like a little lit in the back, if you will. Center align. Center align. Center align. Center align. Center align. Okay. Cool. Layer 2 has probably nothing on it, so it's okay. Hide, 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 hide. And then we're gonna go boop, and we're gonna go boop, and I'm gonna go boop, and we're gonna grab this, and then we're gonna go find the blur tool right here. Make it big. Go whoop, 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 whoop. Boom. It's got a nice little highlight to it now. We're gonna grab this, we're gonna go to here, we're gonna go Paladin 1, and we're gonna do this. And we're gonna call this cutscene dialogue. We're gonna go 1 PNG. 1. Ah. Now to do it for the rest of them. Do. 2. Ah. 3. Ah. Can we get some ahs in chat? 4. Ah. Shit. 5. Ah. 6. Shut the fuck up. All right, there we go. So now we're back over into Premiere. We got all of those, so I'm going to add them in. He's a phantom. Phantom. Do I have, really quick, do I have the thing as like its own dialogue bit or not? Because I need he's a phantom. Do we have a title, we have a cover. Title and a cover. All right, hold on. Let's grab this. Where is that? Is that that? That's like all together? Okay. Center. Grab. Make really big. Done. Cool title drop. Cool title drop. Who doesn't like a cool title drop? I just hope I gave myself enough bits here for this to work. So we're going to do one here. Right, it's going to be like blah, 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 blah. It's like whoosh, 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 whoosh. And then right here. He's a bitch. And then we're going to do this one. It's going to be like that. And then we get this. And then we get here. Let me cut here. Let me do this. And it's like that. Here. And we did this one. Oh, did it not? What did for that? I guess it just looks jank. That's okay. We'll fix it. Doot, doot, doot. There we go. Hit this back. 5. Do you see the vision, by the way? Do you see the vision? Six. I don't know if these are there long enough or not, but who cares? I keep thinking I keep doing the Danny Phantom bit. I don't know why I keep doing that. All right, I do actually have on hand this one. So we're gonna plug this in. And then I'm gonna find where the fucking baby is and I'm gonna get rid of it. Like, isn't it scary? I'm gonna like lower the gain of that so it's like way quieter. Ooh. Yeah. Can I put a reverb on the already existing reverb? Please. Oh, let's do what do we want? Let's do a Great Hall. Let's put it in a Great Hall, shall we? Let's hear it. No. Let's get no, get out of here. Let's do the surround reverb. That might be better. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so we can do in the church. Somewhere not here. What is that? What? Did you hear that? That is incredible. Hold on. I need like 15. I need to make that like really, oh my god. That's nuts, actually. Hit that with the surround reverb. I think the cathedral sounds good. Let's do in the church. Let's see what in the church cathedral sounds like. Doesn't sound too different, actually. The Somewhere Not Here was like really good. Deep Well might sound good, actually. It doesn't sound like it's changing anything. This one did the most amount of change. What does the auditorium sound like? Full-size auditorium. Large concert hall. Let's do that one. They're just not, it's not changing nothing. All right, I think we're going to give it 15. Sorry. I'm going to go here. We're going to do Somewhere Not Here. Oh. What the fuck? Hold on. Let's go back before I did anything to it. Oh, it's control, yeah. There we go. Okay, so this is no editing. Let's throw on a surround reverb, edit that, go here. Let's do Somewhere Not Here. Give that a listen. Why no change? Why no change? Cathedral. Why no change? No change! Where'd the change happen? Why no change? You soy boy beta cuck. It sounded really good before, and now it's just saying go fuck yourself. Now it's working. Somewhere not here. Let's try that. Okay, it doesn't like that. What if I undo? What the? Redo. Edit. Default. Go nuts. Okay, audio gain by 10. I'm gonna add an additional 10. Alright, good. And then I'm gonna go find noise. And I think I was doing everything on a 30% noise. So 30%, don't use color noise. Oh, the weird baby's still there. All right, we're going to cut that. We're going to copy that. We're going to paste it there. And then I'm going to do constant gain. We're going to drag and drop that right in between so they fade into each other. So it shouldn't... Beautiful! I picked the right spot to do that. I'm so good at my job. All right, let's go through and just like plug that where it needs to go. So we'll do this one there. This one, there. This one right here does not have a connector, so we're going to add that. So those should all fade into each other. Good. It's like a really nice loop. I did a good job. Okay, and right here, actually, I will do a constant gain to be quiet. And this is the part where we're gonna play with music now. Woo! So we have a few different tracks that I want to try. 2 from Drakengard, and then 1, not that one. Jeez, okay, chill. God, I get so used to not listening to really loud shit, and then suddenly I have to listen to really loud shit. All right, let's see if we can grab this one. Cause I don't know if I like, I still want it to be scary, but like I kind of don't mind it being like cool. You know what I mean? Like it could go either way. So I'll grab this one, and then we'll grab this one. Like that's too evil for her becoming heroic and doing cool stuff. I feel like Yaren's theme would just be better. Wait, hold on. I will download In the Sky though. All right, let's while that one downloads, let's plug this one in and see what happens. Let me turn it down first because it's going to be very loud. Go. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. No, it's good. No, it's fine. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We don't need more than that. Thank you. All right. No, I'm good. Yeah, no, yeah. No, we're good. We're good. We're fine. That's fine. That's good. Add that 10 back. Let's get that 10, but let's hear that shit. What if I got rid of the clear? Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. I just want to get rid of you. Clear. There we go. Map that together. Constant gain. Plug that. Oh, can I not? Because they're not the same sound. Am I not allowed to do that? You asshole. You bitch. You harlot! How dare you? Unless that's it. I mean, I guess that technically works. Yeah, we'll do what we had before. I think what we had before was fine. I do want to cut that like little amount of quiet that happens right there. You see that? I want to get rid of that. I want to see how much of a change that makes it, because that is like a decent chunk of time, even though it might not feel like it. Let's see. I feel like this could get knocked back just a little bit. Because I wouldn't mind this being on that beat. And same thing with this. Technically that goes right there. How about that? I kind of wouldn't mind the title drop hitting as that note hits. Maybe we can nuke these a little bit, because they are a bit long for just being 2 words. Ooh. We can flash those a little bit more, I think, actually. Because those are very quick. Sorry for the assault on your ears, by the way. Yeah, I can make time with these to kind of nail. Yeah, because that's going to fall back a little bit more. Ooh, that might actually be almost perfect. I'm so good at my job. What do you mean? It could do with like a little bit of fine tuning to kind of nail on that beat, but even still, like I think that is the intention, that is the goal, that is the job, that is the bit. So I need this to scoot over so that this can kind of sit, and then this can hit on that. Yes. Boom. Yes, very good. Very, very good. And then the pullback, or the whatever it's called that the instruments do, where they kind of like go quiet for like everything pulls out for a second. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And I'll even say, thematically speaking, these like the what is it, the oath that she's taking should blitz by. As much as it's probably going to be annoying for people to like who want to read it, it should be blitzing by, because in the situation it is a very quick, like, this is, you don't care, none of it, like Elise doesn't care, Ophelia doesn't care, this isn't like permanent, this is, we're gonna die, we need you to do this, I need you to do this now. So it blitzing by is still thematic, so it makes sense. So that's my artistic reason for why I'm not giving it more time and why it fits in with the song. And people should shut the fuck up. Preemptively getting mad. But like, I know I'm kind of in the way. Sit and watch it for a second. baby girl. It feels so soft. That like big crescendo. It's not a crescendo. The fuse. It feels like a sigh almost. It's really nice. You almost wouldn't notice it. I'm trying to keep up with reading and I'm doing a good job so far. It's definitely like a vibe, you know? That's what I go for with these. I like the atmosphere. You're a slow reader and it feels like a good book. Okay, good. That's such a nice bring you back to reality. Oh my fucking god, that's so fucking good. I'm good at my job. I do good things. I'm so smart. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I just yelled in my cat's face and I feel like an asshole. I do, hold on. One thing I gotta do, and I knew that I did this. Repeat after me. Right here. This. I want to get rid of this. Because that should now time a hell of a lot better. Hopefully. So now it should do. Job. Give me a job. I'm so good at the shit that I do. Hire me as an editor. Please. I'm so good. Ah! Okay, I appreciate that my cat can survive with me screaming my head off like this all the time. pieces of work only to be proven right. Hell yeah. My mods were right. I was wrong. First try, intended track, works good. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Oh. That makes me happy. That actually makes me very, very happy. I'm very happy with that. Whew. Woo-wee. Zooey mama. What time is it? How are we doing? Oh, yeah. We're like rounding up to like... Here, let me see if I can't export this and send this in the Discord. I don't know if I can or can't. I'm really happy with that. Of course, we still need different voice acting bits and things like that, so it's not 100% done. So, Jesus Christ! How much time that takes, my God! But no, that actually came out really good. I'm really proud of that. I'm happy I got stuff done tonight, honestly. So, what we have left. What we have left. I'm standing, so I'm moving my microphone up. So what we have left to do is obviously the fight. We have two tones for the fight. We have the first bit of the fight where she's just parrying him and, you know, doing some basic dodge rolling and stuff just to kind of get acclimated to animating that kind of sequence a little bit. And then we have phase 2. Now, I don't really think each phase is going to be very long. I think the fights themselves are going to be pretty short because I don't know how many times I can kind of do the same animations over again and have it be interesting. But we're going to try. We're going to see how long we can get that in. And then we also have the final sequence, which is when the Dark Knight sword breaks and Elise kills him. And then they get the orb out of him and other shit happens as well. So pretty much we have one more weekend's full of work, presumably, on top of audio editing and stuff. So this will be done by the end of the month. It absolutely will. Sadly not this weekend as I intended, because of course I am a liar and you should not listen to me ever when I say anything in regards to doing anything. Oh, they're playing without a 5 of clubs. Someone's getting screwed. But I think for me, that is it for tonight, if I'm being honest. I think that's probably the best place to call it. We got some good stuff done. I want to go chill out. Let's do... What am I looking for? What is our end song called even? It's a joke, I know. Of course I know. Oop. Here we go. Yeah, so... Yeah. I mean, that's... Today was very productive. Yesterday was also very productive. I have worked pretty much consistently for 11 hours straight. This means that technically I have just scratched the underbelly of like 24 hours worth of work overall. I'm cool with that. I'm good with that. So, with all that being said, thank you guys for hanging out today. I do appreciate it, as always. I'll see you back here tomorrow as we are going to be getting started on our donation event rewards. Yay! Woohoo! Yay! Woo! Yay! Woo! But I'll see you at the regular time tomorrow, 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And I'll see you real soon. Have a good night, everybody.